track is great and all, but it's not the one I want. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Stop. Stop. Just stop. Yeah, this one. Nice and mellow. Enjoy. I'll tell you what this is in just a moment here. Just groove into the tunes here for a moment. All right, here, you guys are dying to know, and I'm dying to tell you. This was our third Hello Fresh meal from our package that we got last week. We just got another 3 in today, so I wanted to finish up the last one. So what this is tikka masala chicken with half moon carrots and chopped spinach, and this is garlic rice to go with it. So Quite a hearty. This is only half. The Rose got the other half, so you can see that is quite a pile of food. Like that is some good stuff. So yeah, it's basically it's a curry chicken. Good guess there, Marco. And we're big fans of curry. Shit. Where did it go? Did it just land right back on the... I think it landed right back on the thing. I need to double check, though. I don't want, like, a stray carrot to surprise me. No, I think we're okay. I think it actually went back on the plate. Hey, Darth Bryboy. Good to see you, dude. How goes? So yeah, with the HelloFresh, they basically just give you everything you need to make the recipe. Everything's pre-mixed, like spices and stuff, and you just got to do all the sous chef stuff, all the prep stuff yourself. And that's where it really takes up the time. This garlic rice was basically just literally garlic and rice. They sent a full clove of garlic. So what you do is you just mince that and then throw it in with the rice as it's boiling. And then the garlic gets all nice and soft, right? The minced garlic. And you just smush it all into the rice and you get this like rich garlic flavor with the rice. And it goes really nicely with the curry. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Yeah, I think you posted something about that on the Discord. I remember you mentioning. That's good, though, that you're on the road to recovery. That's the important thing. So, presumably, the surgery was successful. Lasagna. Esme is having lasagna tonight. Yeah, I was almost able to start the stream a little earlier today. I was going to, but then I realized if I did, I wouldn't get around to making this until way too late. So I decided to do this first, and I'm glad I did because it took like 2 hours. But, yeah, I thought as a joke, as May says, loving the shirt. Hey, Opal, how's it going? The ongoing joke of me supposedly being the biggest Nightmare Before Christmas fan in the world. I thought, since we've been talking about that lately, and it is kind of the season because Halloween, right? It works as both Halloween and Christmas. You messaged me. How sinister. And what have you been drinking tonight, Opal? I just took another handful of weeds. Well, I say a handful, but really that's like three little gel caps of the ganja, because I wasn't satisfied with the first three. They weren't quite hitting the right notes, as it were. So I thought, well, we'll have another three, but with the tikka masala, I think that's going to work really well because protein, right? Protein. So Opal, what's going on? Do I want to know? And just in response to that, but obviously keeping it vague because deeply personal and private. Don't we all? Don't we all? Hmm. Esme dropped a picture of the aforementioned lasagna in the Discord. I assume in the food porn page. God, this is really good. It's just the right amount of spice, too. It's not like over the top. Mm. I was just saying, this is something that would be super easy to make, like, on your own. I mean, you just get the ready-made tikka masala sauce, and everything else is basically just fresh ingredients kind of mixed in with it. Pretty easy. I might have to remember this one. Mm. So we're having anyone who came late and is wondering, this is a HelloFresh meal that I got along with the gift subscription to HelloFresh. Mm. I may have dropped a little bit of rice on the floor. That's okay. The dog will eat it. Oh wait, we don't have a dog. Whenever there's a dog around, you can rest assured there will never be any leftover food anywhere on the floor. Ever. The cats will eat it. It reminds me of the Monty Python sketch, The Cheese Shop. He's like, oh, well, I don't know if you want that kind of cheese. It's a bit runny. It's like, oh, it's okay. I like it runny. It's very runny, actually. It's like, no, I like it runny. It's okay. Oh, what is it? The cat's eating it. Has he? She's a. So as Darth Bryboy says, it was, I am alive and chilling on the computer. Excellent. So now I have a new anxiety of my main movie TV dying, since it has a few glitches recently, but still works. Oh, I'm having similar issues with my TVs. I have two that I use as a computer monitor, but I also use them to watch movies and stuff. I just basically use them for everything. Got them both at the same time. They're 40 inches. They're twins, basically. Both the same model. I've had them for literally 10 years. And there was a power outage a little while ago. And after that power outage, both of them started acting up. Where basically they still work fine. But occasionally one of the backlights will just go off. So there'll be like this dark patch in the image where the backlight's gone out. And then sometimes it comes back on. So it's weird. Oh, excellent. Welcome to the madness of our Discord, Daniel. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your stay. That was one of the things I picked up recently, which I think I did an update of. Yes, I did. I remember I talked about network going tits up. I got the Monty Python's Flying Circus Blu-ray set that came out recently. It's phenomenally good. Unless the policy suddenly changes as of May, I will be multi-streaming every time from now on. It is no longer an exclusive club just for the Twitch kids. It's for the fine folks on YouTube as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Platypus says, I've had a TV die from a power outage before. My Laserdisc player. That's what killed my Laserdisc player. It was a freaking power outage. That was partly on me, though. I thought it was a little more robust than I guess it was. I had it plugged straight into the wall like an idiot. So I take at least partial blame for that. I did hear that about Best Buy discontinuing physical media next year. Oh, look! I know who just walked in. I got evil.
Will you please stop saying that? Death
Darth says, I haven't done a Blu-ray update in 2 years. If I did one now, it'd take a few hours to shoot and edit. Well, yeah, if you were going to update literally everything you got in the past 2 years, that could be a little crazy. But, okay, here we go, guys. Hope you got a big bucket of popcorn on standby. Yeah. But, I mean, that's the thing. Oh my god.
Did you hear that?
I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to get a word in edgewise until Jail has blown his daily bits load. And no, it wasn't asking Kevin, yeah. No, Kevin, I never did get it replaced or fixed. I suspect it's probably just a blown fuse, and it's likely a pretty easy fix. But that player was kind of dying anyway. Like, it was starting to have trouble tracking discs and stuff like that. Well, here's the thing. Is people make assumptions just based on what they see in front of them, right? So, physical media for many, many years has had a presence in big box stores. Now, it is becoming less so. Now, this is not the failure of physical media. This is the failure of the big box stores in recognizing what their real competition was, namely online shopping. And the big problem that I've seen with a lot of big box stores like Best Buy and stuff is they do not price their media competitively. I've been saying this for years, that was going to be their undoing. They have to recognize that they're not competing with other big box stores. They're competing with fucking Amazon. So they better be matching Amazon's prices right out of the gate, or they're going to get left behind. People want the convenience of being able to walk into the store and walk out with the item, but they also want a good price. So if you give them one without the other, then, well, they're going to go elsewhere, i.e. Amazon. So my point is, physical media is not dying. I mean, it's selling as well as ever. The only difference is most people buy it online. They don't care as much about going to the store and walking home with it. They don't mind waiting a day or two for 2-day shipping, because they get a better deal. So it's not physical media that's dying, it's the big box stores. And the big box stores are being killed by online shopping.
That's it. That's the connection.
Now, I will say, is physical media becoming more niche? Yes, absolutely. But who cares? Welcome to when I was a big fan of Laserdisc. Entire collecting community. Now you can feel our pain. God damn it. Yeah. Ugh. Eventually it'll unniche itself. I don't know. Or it could go, if you guys ever watch... Oh my god. I just... And hello, Crackajack. I've only been trying to say hello to you for like 15 minutes now. Anyway, my point with comparing it to Laserdisc was the fact that when I was a big fan of Laserdisc, it was very niche and more people were about VHS or just jumping straight to DVD. So nobody gave Laserdisc a second glance, which at the dawn of DVD, Laserdisc was still vastly superior in quality. DVD eventually got its shit together and became a pretty solid format, but not when it first came out. So it really pissed off all us Laserdisc fans that this inferior DVD upstart was stealing all our thunder. But, eventually things went the way they went. But this is what I'm saying is like now the entire physical media collecting, hobby, if you want to call it that, is becoming like it was for Laserdisc, but for everybody and everything that we like to collect.
Did you hear that?
Yes, I did. In physical media form. Jesus Christ, Jail. You're just making up for lost time, I think. Holy shitballs. Can you imagine if Laserdisc had succeeded and 4Ks were the size of records? Yeah. No kidding. Or if that's what audio CDs were like the size of records, like the size of Laserdiscs for an album, but like an incredibly high bit rate or something.
This guy says he's a Star Wars
Because there's
fan,
so much
but
extra
he
space.
doesn't even have the Ewok movies. Those are the best ones. How can you call yourself a real Star Wars fan if you don't have the original Ewok movies?
Well, here's a couple things that would make that an advantage. Bigger art for the jackets, obviously. Always an argument against the smaller CD-sized media. But so bigger jacket art, more you can do with that.
Wow. You're an idiot.
Wow. And because it's a bigger disc, if we were to assume the same density as a DVD or CD or Blu-ray or 4K or what have you, so the same density of data, but on the much larger surface area of a disc that size, I mean, the storage capacity would just be fucking ridiculous on just one disc,
No, God.
I mean, you figure it would be at least double what it is
No.
now, if not more.
No.
My God. Jail, is it like 10 minutes before bedtime, so you're just quickly blowing all your bits as fast as possible? Wow. So, yeah, that would be interesting. Let's see. Darth says, I've been watching my Futurama set. And what sucks is seasons 1 through 4, all good quality, and seasons 5 through 8 has crappy quality. Being down 2 discs rather than 4 discs per season. Jesus Christ.
Don't forget that evil! Evil! Will you please
Wow.
stop saying that?
I mean, to be fair, you guys are just hearing irritating sounds that are driving you mad every time he does that. I'm just hearing cha-ching, 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 because those longer, more annoying sounds, necessarily cost more.
That's the connection.
So yeah. So I just hear that sweet cash register. Speaking of which, I should toss up some of the relevant links for you guys here. Just give me a second to sort of get somewhat organized-ish. Good Lord. View on YouTube. Okay, yeah. So I got sort of organized. But it's very hard about there. View on YouTube. Okay. Yeah. Organized. But it's very hard about there. View on YouTube. Yeah. We are echoing.
Oh, good for you.
God. Hold on a second here. I gotta make sure that this is running okay as well. Oh God. There. Make sure okay. I think that's okay. So what was I doing? All right, I was gonna do this. I think that's okay. I'll do that. All right, I was gonna do that. I'll pin that and oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh God! Oh no!
Did you hear that?
Oh no! Oh God! Holy shit! Sorry, we got a hype train going on. Holy shit! We got a hype train going on right now. Oh, I think I just killed it with my pinned message. Damn. Hang on. We got a hype train going on. Going on. Going on. What are these noises I'm making? What are these noises I'm making? What are these noises I'm making? Oh my God! It's getting faster and faster, you bastard! Oh God. The snozberries have snozberry. What? No. Snozberries taste like straw. No. No, they don't. They taste like snozberries, goddammit. Nothing tastes like snozberries quite like snozberries. Nothing tastes like snozberries quite like snozberries. You just hear the chaos drifting off into the distance. You just hear the chaos drifting off into the distance. You just hear the chaos drifting off into the distance. You just hear the chaos drifting off into the distance. Chaos drifting off, chaos drifting off into the distance. Like my witch's laugh. Like my witch's laugh. Oh my God! Oh no! Here, just when we thought we were safe. Just when we thought we were safe. we were saved. Just when we thought we were saved. Just when we thought we were saved. We were saved. Just when we thought we were saved. Just when we thought we were saved. We were saved. A little bit of harmony in there. Excellent. A little bit of harmony in there. Okay, let's excellent. Let's restore some sanity. Oh, okay. Crackerjack says, "Wow, thanks for making me feel like I'm going insane. Thought I did that well enough on my own." Oh, we all went mad together there, folks. We all went mad together. I guess we had a hype train. Yeah, we had a hype train, and I don't think anybody noticed. Well, thanks for the hype train, guys. That's on Twitch side, by the way. It's a Twitch feature. When people drop a certain amount of bits and subs and stuff like that. Crackerjack dropped some bits. Sorry, I neglected to notice that. I was a little caught up in the chaos at the time. But thank you very much, dude. Much appreciated. Actually, Crackerjack, you may be interested to know I finally got a PS5. Like, literally a week ago. Like, your timing couldn't be more impeccable. So, yeah. Finally got one. Yeah. So, been enjoying some fork knife with ray tracing on. It's pretty awesome.
That's it. That's the connection.
Yes. You still need to watch SpongeBob, as you haven't seen like the show. Well, that's certainly something we could have a binge of at some point on the Discord. I have the first 100 episodes set. Like, I could literally just say, "Hey, I'm gonna watch the first disc," and then stream that. You know, not in full continuity. Yeah. The first season, like what I've watched of the first season, is just absolute brilliant comedy. Like, it's it's no wonder it immediately resonated with college students everywhere. But yeah, it just has a little bit more edginess to it. I think it felt to me almost like not quite as extreme, but almost like about halfway to like old Ren and Stimpy episodes. You know, that kind of level of humor, brilliance, broad appeal. Yeah. First few seasons are legitimately brilliant. In fact, I'm not sure if you heard about that, but though it's in Japan's public domain, the year 2041 is supposed to be the year it ends up in ours. Of which? Oh, Song of the South? Oh, really? I don't know about that. Disney's pretty, like, sticky about renewing their copyrights and stuff. But, yeah, the infamous Song of the South. I have one that's, I think it's a 35 millimeter print scan. But, or it might just be from the, I know there was a lot of copies circulating made from the Japanese Laserdisc. But I'm pretty sure there was a film print that was scanned a little while ago. I can't remember. If there is, it's probably on archive.org, and that's probably where I found it. But anyway, very hard to come by. Hey, thanks for the super chat, JL. 10 buckaroonies. Thank you very much, dude. Your cup truly runneth over tonight, JL. Thank you so much, dude. You are a prince, an absolute prince. Now we could just get some direct donos going on, because those will help that goal down at the bottom of the screen there. Things are. Why is there a 1 on the screen? What is that 1? I just noticed that. Oh, right. That's supposed to be muted. Never mind. That's if we're doing marathon hours. Never mind. I forget it. The Twitch people will know what I'm talking about. YouTube people, well, we're still bringing y'all up to speed. So, you'll get it. You'll get it. Oh, hey. Oh, that's interesting. So that shows as a donation, even though it's not actually a donation. Weird. Anyway, it's your birthday today, Darth Bryboy? Dude, 28th birthday. I had no idea you were such a young whippersnapper. It feels like you've been around as long as I have on the YouTubes. And it is now 10:25. Guessing you're an East Coaster, because it's only 9:22 here. But happy birthday, dude. And I hope the year ahead is better than what it sounds like the past year or so has been. I have a feeling it will be. Getting a good positive vibe from you tonight. Holy shnikes. JL a traitor again. It's funny we mentioned SpongeBob because I was just watching, what was it? There was just a random Clancy Brown clip that showed up on it was either Twitter or Threads. I think it was Threads actually. And it was a shot of him from as the the main baddie in the original Highlander. So strapping young Clancy Brown, at his menacing best. And then we mentioned SpongeBob, where, of course, for those who don't know, Clancy Brown is the voice of Mr. Krabs. He also sings the theme song. So, yeah, Clancy Brown fans, take note. He is indelibly a massive part of SpongeBob SquarePants. Is he Plankton as well? Yeah, I imagine he's probably a bunch of characters, but those are like sort of the big standout ones. Yeah, go for it, dude. It says, but Darth says also I need to post my collection in the Discord. Yeah, there's a section for shelfies where people generally post their collections. So, is good stuff. The time when Plankton and Krabs switch places. Clancy Brown appeared in live action as Lex Luthor. Yeah, actually, yeah, he totally could have done a live action Lex too. He's got an amazing voice, but also he's a big guy. Like he's very tall and very intimidating. And yeah, always loved his characters. You always get something special with Clancy. He doesn't phone it in, you know. He's actually that Star Wars game I really like, Bounty Hunter, the one about Jango Fett. Clancy Brown plays Montross, who is a rival bounty hunter on the same challenge that Count Dooku issued as Darth Tyrannus. Basically to find the best candidate for their cloning program. Now, of course, we know going in who wins that, because obviously it's going to be Jango. But But that doesn't make it any less fun because you get to be a part of the story that led up to that, and like the last of his bounty hunter days. And it's just really fucking good. Like it honestly has a really good Star Warsy story to it. Great cast, and yeah, wonderful. Oh, he has whatever the aliens are that that Watto was the junk dealer. Well, anyway, one of his people is Django's sort of helper, secretary, whatever. She finds jobs for him and stuff like that, and gives him information when he's out on a job and stuff. But anyway, um, the actress who plays her voice was the school teacher in Invader Zim. The old lady who was literally kind of a snake. Her. So she plays Django's like friendly, sassy helper and stuff. So, yeah. I have not seen Ahsoka yet. I need to get on that. I've seen everything else. I also need actually no, I still need to see Andor as well. But as far as the between episode 6 and 7 era, I've seen everything from that except Ahsoka. So, yeah. But I'm really enjoying actually the TV universe that they've been creating. I think it's given us some really awesome additions to the canon and to the lore. I really don't have many complaints about them. My only complaint, honestly, was that Boba Fett was too short. And by the finale, it felt like he was a guest star in his own show. But the Mandalorian stuff that was in that was also really good, so I can't really complain too much about that, I guess. But I feel like Boba should have had a couple more episodes in the spotlight. I mean, it's motherfucking Boba Fett, you know? So, that was really my only complaint. Other than that, I've really enjoyed all of them. I've enjoyed the Mandalorian saga. Really liked Obi-Wan, like way more than I was expecting to. Um, but yeah, I thought Obi-Wan was terrific. I want to know more about the that Inquisitor character. I want to follow more of her story because I really liked her. I thought she was like the kind of breakout character from that story. What could have been a fairly pedestrian prequel story where we kind of sort of know what's going to happen anyway. It threw us a few curveballs that I really enjoyed. So I hope we see more of that character at some point. I can't remember, is it third sister, something like that. I can't remember, but she was like one of the top dog Inquisitors. I know that, but yeah, I'd like to see more of that character. But yeah, otherwise I followed everything. I watched all the Mandalorians and Boba Fett and Obi-Wan, and I guess that's it. Yeah, so I still need to see Andor and Ahsoka. So, Book of Boba Fett, yeah, especially those first 4 episodes where he's like really, in the spotlight. And we find out how he escaped the Sarlacc pit. We always knew he was going to get out of that somehow, and now it's official. So the 9-year-old in me just smiled a big grin. And when he fucking nukes the Sarlacc, just it's like, oh my god, like there was just so much catharsis in that, like that whole thing of it's fantastic. But yeah, and really that was my only complaint was I wanted more. So I hope we're getting more of the Book of Boba Fett. I hope that wasn't just a one-off. Because come on. On the one hand, some fans are saying, "Oh, but we wanted, the greatest bounty hunter in the universe." It's like, well, he's old now. Remember the era we're in. Like he goes back to the prequel era, and we're entering into sequel era. The dude's old, so you're not going to get bounty hunter Boba right now. Maybe at some point they could go back and do like young Boba Fett. Like, why not? I mean there's absolutely no reason they couldn't do that at some point. But this is think of it like Conan. Okay, let's pretend that Boba Fett is Conan for a sec. Conan's adventures aren't chronological. In fact, the very first published Conan adventure was of him as the king of Aquilonia. And then later stories went back into his days, as a thief and as a pirate and as, a mercenary and stuff like that. And we get bits and pieces of his story over time. But it started at the end. So let's think of it like that. It's King Boba, king of motherfucking Mos Eisley, you know? So, yeah. Anyway, there's no reason they couldn't go back and do something. I mean, they're doing that with Lando. We're getting young Lando, which I think is going to be a lot of fun. I would also like to see a King Conan movie. I'd like to see like a properly done like mini series or something, like a few seasons, like five. I don't know. I don't even know how many seasons they would need. Not that many, because there weren't a ton of stories. But adapt the original Robert E. Howard stories, and you know, doesn't have to be word for word, but just do something based on those stories. Just something more true to the source material, because we never really had a movie. Well, we did with the 2011 movie, the Jason Momoa one. That was actually more faithful to the way Conan is described in the books than the Schwarzenegger movies were. But the Schwarzenegger movies are just great Schwarzenegger movies. So we don't really complain too much about that. But well, I kind of literally just said that, Esme, but yes. um so I'd like to see some kind of adaptation. And then there was talk of there being one in the works a little while ago. It was going to be on HBO or something. And I was like, "Oh, it's perfect. It'll be gritty and bloody and full of sex and violence, just the way it should be. You know, boobs and blood everywhere." But um, but yeah, I guess it just fell through or didn't didn't happen for some reason. So, what are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do? Cinemax After Dark version of Conan. There you go. Perfect. Skinemax presents Conan, the very well hung barbarian. It's not about the size of your sword, it's about how you use it. Yeah. I was totally picturing like a whole SNL bit there in my brain. And what I verbalized was what you got to enjoy of that. You also need to be as high as me to be seeing that in front of you so vividly. Mm. Thanks, Carlatin. That's a wonderful round of indifference. So, yeah. Saying Boba Fett has a dad bod. Well, yeah, he kind of does. But so what? So will you when his age you reach, you know? Not look so good when my age you reach. But yeah, get some perspective, people. I just kind of like the idea that Boba Fett got old along with me. So it's like from one old fart to another. Yeah, go get him. You uh-huh. Well, there may already be such things out there of a sort. Darth says, I want a Skinamax Black Widow movie where Black Widow does things. Yes. For art. It would be very artful. Yeah, you like that, Kevin? The jack-o'-lantern? I thought it was a little more Halloweeny than the giant dancing girl. We still got the small one. You got to have her. She has to have a presence somewhere. It's important. Don't want to disappoint the dancing anime girl fans, of which I know there are many out there. Yes, it'll be an A24 project. Yes. Tasty. I mean, tasteful. Yes. Yeah, actually, you're talking about the Black Widow movie there, Darth. Yeah, I'm woefully behind on the MCU. I still haven't seen Endgame. Everything from Endgame forward, I haven't seen yet, except for some of the shows. I have watched some of the shows. It was it like Moon Knight? I had to watch Moon Knight. And it wasn't super connected to everything anyway. And um and I watched Miss Marvel, which was just so much fun. Loved that show. And then She-Hulk. She-Hulk was by far my favorite. Absolutely loved it. It was just like the freaking John Byrne comics brought to life, for me. So, as a longtime fan of that version of the character, the fourth wall breaking version, I thought it was spot on. Loved it. Watched it twice, actually. uh, well, that is true, Kevin. The Headless Horseman could probably use a pumpkin like that. Indeed. Ooh, that's something I should rewatch this year. I haven't seen that in ages. The Ride of the Headless Horseman. Which I always thought was really odd that the original presentation of that was along with that, like, Mr. Toad story or whatever. It's just this really sweet, unassuming story. And then it ends with The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, which is just the most terrifying piece of animation ever committed to film. Many a child was traumatized by it, I'm sure. So it's like they lure you in with this nice story about frogs out having a lovely day, and then just beat you into submission with The Legend of Sleepy Hollow and just send you home shaking and afraid. Fucking A. Yeah. Disney didn't mess around back then. Um, I'm not sure where the bottom one is from. With the rattling shutters. Kevin says, is it from one of the Halloween movies? Possibly. I don't think so, though. I think it's from an older movie. I don't know. I'm going to have to obsessively keep an eye out for shutters to try to identify the source of that GIF. Thanks. Like, I needed another thing to obsess about. Uh, Daniel's Hot Topic says The Flash didn't do so well at the box office, so I guess we won't get the sequel where the Flash is hanging out with George Clooney Batman and Chris O'Donnell Robin. Bummer. Hey man, I got 14k points here and not really any avenue to use them. Not really looking to highlight my message 56 times. Oh, I see. So you're saying the things I have that you can do with your chat points are just not cutting it for you, huh? Huh? I think there was a reason I did that, and oh, I know what it was. Because Twitch said they were going to do something called stream boosting, where people watching could spend their chat points to boost the stream. And what it would do is it would put your stream higher in the rankings with, better chance of being discovered the more you boost it. But I don't know if they ever did that. I didn't hear anything about it since. To the point where I wonder if I just imagined the whole thing, like, because nobody said anything about it ever again. So what I did was I turned off all the options so people would stop wasting their points and just forced everybody to stockpile them because they had nothing to spend them on. It's like, no, we're gonna wait. We're gonna put it all into a stream boost and just have the most epic night ever. So that was the plan. We were playing the long game. Everybody save up your points. We're gonna boost the shit out of this. Then we're just gonna blow the whole load in one night, and just have the most epic night ever. But yeah. But now I don't even know if that's happening anymore. Or as I say, if I just imagined the whole thing, or I misinterpreted something. No, 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 no. I refuse to believe that. I would have read it a few times over. I don't like to just go, and make sure that it is actually what I think it is. And that one, I'm sure it was what I thought it was. So I'm not insane. I swear. I'm only high. Mm. Good coffee. You showed your mom the Flash movie. I think it's actually on like Netflix or something here in Canada. It's like really easily accessible. So I might have to take a peek at that. I mean, the only reason I wanted to see it was for Michael Keaton Batman anyway. So I mean, that's why I'm watching. Speaking of which, I should rewatch Birdman again. You guys remember Birdman? That one was really good. And it was funny because it was a story about an actor trying for something of a comeback. And that movie itself became Michael Keaton's comeback, and it was great. I kind of love the meta-ness of that. Oh, hold on. Is that no? Okay. I thought I'd lost the YouTube chat for a sec, but it was just that nobody was talking. There was no malfunction. Everything is functioning correctly. Everyone just shut the fuck up, apparently. Fine. I guess conversation over then, I guess. I thought we had a nice little chit chat going there. Well, I was going to go grab a smoke anyway. Now, I tried to disable the chat on all of the stream screens because, we're not allowed to show the combined chat. That's a no-no. Don't do that. No chat for you. 1 week. Or ever. So, yeah. So if you want to see the chat from each respective platform, I guess you have to go and look at the VOD on each respective platform, and then you can see the chat replay on there. So, which I think is kind of neat, actually, that they saved the chat replay, like the live chat as it originally happened, along with the VOD, like synced up with the VOD. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's neat. I like that. I wish there was like an easier way to archive all of that, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sure, you can download the video, so you'll have the video part of it, but how do you download the chat? I mean, other than, I guess, if you want to scroll through it and take screenshots of all of it, what people were really talkative that night? That could be hundreds of pages of chat to go through. Is that an insect or something? No, just hallucinating, I guess. So, yeah. I guess everybody went for a smoke because it got real quiet here. Got real quiet. Oh, wait a second. People started talking. I hate the Flash, but for some damn reason bought the exclusive Walmart version. I've been here saying stupid shit and be high with you. Well, there you go. Perfect. I am good at both of those things, being high and saying stupid shit. Did I get the new Transformers comic? No. I don't usually get individual comics. I do, I'm more about getting the collected editions later. Just kind of get a whole story at once. Am I still doing replays on Twitch? No, I am not. It's far too cumbersome to do that, honestly, the way it works now. So, no. I'm probably never going to do that again. It was such a pain in the ass. And the last time I did it, it actually crashed part way into the night. Like, the whole idea was to have the replay running all night. But something crashed. It ended many, many hours earlier than I had wanted it to end. So I think it was Streamlabs, actually. Streamlabs froze for some reason. It just locked up and it killed the stream. You get the Back to the Future comics. Yeah, those are really good. I've got a few of them. I started collecting the individual issues and then decided to just go back to collected editions. But as far as I know, they have all of them collected together in some very nice paperback editions. The other thing I like about the collected editions is you get reprints of most, if not all, of the variant covers as well. So it really is like a proper compendium of everything. That would cost you a lot more to track down all the individual issues with all the variant covers if that's what you really wanted to do. But with the trade paperbacks, you basically get all of that content in some form, all collected together. What am I looking for? I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, yeah. There's way more Back to the Future lore than I originally thought. I spent a night last week poring over the chronology. The time parachute embedded itself into my brain, and I had a dream about it. Well, yes, and I'm sure it mentions the animated series as well, which, as far as I'm concerned, is canon. I've always thought of it as, well, this is what happened after the movies. This was their further adventures. So, um, yeah, but then there's even more beyond that, which, in particular with the comics. Well, and there's the role playing game or the Telltale game as well. Yeah, that's one I got to sit down and watch front to back. Is the animated series? So I know I've seen. I think I've seen everything from season one several times, but I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of season two episodes I haven't seen because I think when it originally aired, um, I don't know if I didn't have cable that year or what. I can't remember. But yeah. So it mentioned the animated series and the games, of course. Interesting. Well, I guess also, being Back to the Future, it could be um just alternate timelines and stuff like that. Yeah, Carlatin says, is it went offline. Well, some of that wasn't your fault. Streamlabs issue that day. Yeah, it was the Streamlabs issue when it talking about when the replay froze. Yeah, I remember because I got up expecting to, just kind of stop the replay and then just, I liked to read the chat that had come up in the night. People who thought it was live, even though it says rerun all over the place. you know, but the part of the joy for me was reading the chat the next day. So I go to check and it's like, wait a minute, what's going on here? So I go to I think I pulled it up on the PS4 just to see how the stream was going, and it was frozen. And it actually showed it was offline. I'm like, what the hell? So I went into Streamlabs and pulled up Streamlabs, and I saw that Streamlabs was frozen and said that it was still going, and like the amount of time I'd been streaming was still ticking away at the top. So yeah, he says trying to talk to you as if you were there. Even funnier when it's an edited video with cuts and they still think it's live. I know, like somehow it's live. I'm just that fast with the buttons on the stream deck, man. Yeah, it's interesting. Come on. Fucking censor. Hold on.
Bluetooth mode.
All right. All of the purple has been restored. I like purple. Uh yes. Trying to talk in real time to this heavily edited video. Which is clearly somehow live right now. I don't know. I mean, I guess people are just excited, thinking like, "Oh my god, the world famous legendary Zarin Izarak is live right now." And they're already typing up their question Well, while they're still in the process of entering the room, and they don't even stop to think that it's a rerun, or they just see Zara and Isaac live, and their mind just goes kablooey because they can't believe how lucky they are to be there. One of those rare times that their hero was live. So unthinking, blind fanboyism. And they just blurt out their question, hit send, and then see a jump cut and realize, oh shit, I just made a complete fool of myself in front of him. He will see this. I am doomed. And then he'll have to go off and like create a whole new life under a new identity and just start his whole life over again. Poor guy. Oh. Anyway, time to laugh at his shame. Yes. So lucky for you to be live when they're awake. Time to laugh at his shame. What a very vivid and real story that was. Ow. Don't make me run. I'm full of chocolate. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, really? Darth Bryboy says, I'm looking at pics of Scarlett Johansson and my brain be like, why she no bully me? Sorry for cringe. Ah, you like take charge woman, do you? Oh. Actually, I watched a pretty good movie on Amazon Prime the other day called Sanctuary, about a woman and her who is a dominatrix, and the guy that I guess one of her regulars who he's trying to break things off with her, but she's not having any of that. And yeah, very clever movie actually. It's very like small scale. It could even be done as a stage play, honestly. Um but it's all like in one location, like in this guy's apartment building. And it's primarily just these two characters, you know. Occasionally, someone will walk by to use the elevator, but that's it. Other than that, it's all about these two characters. It's like very intense character focus on them. But yeah, it's very good. It's very good. So anyway, that was called Sanctuary, and it's on Amazon Prime. So there's a lot of kinky sex stuff in it, by the way. So just be warned, if you're of a sensitive disposition, that aspect may be a little too intense for you. But I enjoy, you know, living on the edge a little bit once in a while. So yeah, cheers. Well, see, Darth, I had a feeling you would probably enjoy that. So, and I get the vibe you'd probably enjoy the very dominant lady in the film as well. I thought she was awesome. Ah. Well, yes, you probably don't want to type your fetishes in chat because I can't keep approving everything you say manually. Just try to keep it PG rated here, folks. It's okay if that's that better, way better 80s PG. You know what I'm talking about. So, back to something a little more or a little less. Aiden Johnson asks, "What's your thoughts on the new Stephen King's It movies versus the original?" Well, I enjoy the original for what they were able to do at the time. Certainly being limited by it being a TV movie instead of a theatrical movie, so they had to cut way down on the violence and the language and things like that. But even within those constraints, I think at the time it was very effective and it was very well done. And it's still very entertaining. I just don't think it's as scary now as it was at the time. But the new one, however, being done as, full on R rated theatrical movies, could cut way more loose with the violence and the language and the subject matter, and get more into some of the darker aspects of the book that they really weren't able to get into in the TV version. So, yeah. So I enjoy both of them, but I think as a horror story, I think the new one works way better. And I thought it was terrific. 50 Shades of Darth, probably. Yeah. So yeah, I gotta watch those again. Oh yeah, the whale. I'd actually forgotten about that one too, Crackerjack. I need to see that as well. Just gonna refresh the chat. That should start bringing the other ones through again. Okay. See, I'm allowed to monitor all the chats, but I'm not allowed to show you all the chats because each individual platform's experience has to be identical, essentially. No favoritism, as it were. Fair play and all that. Like, okay. Oh, shit. I didn't even think of that. Um, yeah, so Crackerjack, I unfortunately had to crank the ads up to the maximum because well, as you can see, we were like a week away from the end of the month and we're only at 34% on our monthly donation goal. So, had to make money somehow. If people aren't donating, then I got to do something else. So that was basically crank up the ads. Um, but as always, you can have no ads on the Zaranizerac show if you subscribe. Ooh. And you get funny emotes of my face. So I made that an extra big incentive by making the ads more annoying. So subscribing doesn't look so bad anymore. Sketchy? Maybe. Do I care? Nope. Gotta eat. So, well, thank you very much, Esme. I appreciate that. Says, my prime sub is always yours, Sarah Nizrak. Have a good night, Kevin, if you haven't left already. Probably left already. And yes, there should be some more package openings coming soon. I've also got some updates and closer looks and stuff like that. Lots of stuff. But first order of business is I need to re-dye the old, you know, get the old liquid youth going on. Whoa, what the heck is that? Captain America. Oh, there we go. Thanks. I couldn't read the color. It was like white on light turquoise. Like, what is it? What? But thank you, Marco, for the $1.99 super chat there. That's much appreciated. Says everybody gotta eat, brother. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, on the YouTube side, I don't think it's as ad heavy. Um, but I I don't know if they pay better on ads. I think I just get more views over there. So it seems like it. Because I mean, I still earn on old videos, right? That people still watch. So whatever. Oh Jesus. Ah. All right. Yeah, for some reason it's using the donation thing for the super chats. I don't know why. That's weird. Or was it always set like that? I'm so confused. Anyway. Have Tim Kid asks, have you watched the flick Stay Tuned with John Ritter? Yes, I actually saw it in theaters when it originally came out. And yes. Is this a channel called Lawn TV? Said he gets more views on Facebook than on YouTube, but gets lower monetary payout, but is a great place for older content to reach a different audience pool. Well, yes, and that's what we've been doing this week is broadcasting on well, Facebook is one of them. First thing that's been on the Zarenizer official page in months. Hi, those of you who still pay attention to the page. um, and then Twitter, which I didn't even know I could live stream on until it, just said yes, you can. So I was like, okay, I will then. So yeah, actual streaming on Twitter instead of just posting a link to my stream somewhere else. And then of course YouTube and Twitch all at the same time, like magic. But let me tell you, it was a royal pain in the tuchus to get it all set up. There would have been one additional stream this week otherwise, because I wouldn't have needed an entire day to get it all set up. Anyway, it's all good for now. Now that I got it all working, I'm not going to touch a damn thing. Just leave it the way it is. I should have saved my mixed nuts. God damn it. Making me jealous. You know I love mixed nuts. Nuts? Mixed nuts. So. Oh yeah, that what's funny, Crackerjack? That didn't even cross my mind. He says, "I love how no one is calling it X." Like, yeah, I just like I know, but I still just call it Twitter. It's funny. Too lazy right now. I got Rumble app 2 days ago. Not signing in quite yet. May Twitch, I gotta up my game. Well, yeah, I mean, wherever you can. Wherever, I mean, that's basically my thinking was, I know that there are certain segments of my audience that are only on certain platforms. So, rather than trying to bounce back and forth between them and, second guess when more people will be on one versus the other that day, this makes it so much easier because I can just broadcast everywhere simultaneously. This is the Z-Man, your voice of sanity in a world gone mad. Says, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Says, I was here 10 years ago and you had a shaved head and are doing multimedia chronicles. Good old days when Blu-ray and PS3 were kings. Well, hey. Blu-ray won the format war. That's all I care about. But, you miss those days? Things were simpler. Yeah. I feel like I was kind of ahead of the curve too with the streaming because we did a lot of live streaming back then as well. You know, starting with Stickam and then moving over to the various other services before finally landing on Twitch. But yeah. I gotta save what? Gotta save that world homemade. Should be a soundbite. But you stoned. Yep. You see ahead of curve. Well, yes, exactly. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I don't know why it takes like forever and a day to hit the alert box. Like, we've already talked about it and discussed the thing. And And it's a nice, relaxing lull when, you know, the girl's passing out in the boat in the middle of Crystal Lake. It's very calm and relaxing. And then suddenly, alert! Jason jumps out and drags our asses underwater. 10 years ago, bronies were a thing. I was a damn proud one. Okay. Well, you know, they say, you do you. Hey, good morning, Duncan. Grabbed an apple. Well, an apple is actually apparently quite good to. I literally made all the alerts to jump scare me in some way. So if you want to scare the shit out of me repeatedly, um, subscribe, uh, or yeah, subscribe or donate basically, and you will scare the shit out of me. Says still crazy to think for almost a decade adults went crazy over My Little Pody Pody uh My Little Podunk. Friendship is magic. Did anyone here ever watch it? Nope. And haha, Crackerjack, I see. My evil plan worked. Excellent. Well, welcome to the ad-free club. And with that sub, you probably gave me a better payout than what I would have got for the equivalent number of ads you would have watched otherwise. So thank you. I appreciate the generosity. Okay. Esme says, I did. I'm a Pegasister. Well, there you go. Okay. I did not expect, you know, a brony love fest in the chat tonight, but what can I say? You just never know what you're gonna get sometimes. These weirdos that watch me for some reason. You heading off, Darth? Well, may your dreams be full of dreamy dreams of Scarlett Johansson and such, and so forth. And forsooth, and I verily. But it was good to see you. I'm glad you stopped by tonight. All right. Well, since everyone's fallen into a coma, apparently, why why don't you watch some funny clips from streams past that you may or may not have seen before? Some games, some chill and chat stuff like this, some behind the scenes stuff. I don't know. It's a random selection. So enjoy whatever it picks. Hopefully, it's something entertaining, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Really? I guess I already dealt with him. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we already came through here, so. Alright. Good. Oh, Jesus! Ah! I guess that was the last time we came through here, not this time. Was I saying like 10 minutes ago, like, oh yeah, I never fall for those ones that are playing possum. I spot them every time. Ow. You probably heard earlier when I went out for a smoke, Rosie and I were laughing at just the thought of me. What must the neighbors think? I guess I'm just the crazy neighbor going out for a smoke in his space suit. Poor girl. That's her daddy. He's special. Oh. Can I say? Sometimes I like to live the dream. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. Greetings, everyone, and is considered one of the most influential Sonic the Hedgehog shows ever. You know what we need to do. I stumbled over the words. I did not like the delivery, so we'll dart it over. We'll see your look at I'll do that there. Shit. So let's see what all we got. We got a Swiss Bank up there. Okay, so what all do we have? Do we have a barracks? No, because we're in the fucking water. Well, maybe we can, I'm not sure where to put it. Can I put it here? Yes. I see. So. Oh my Yes, he was very evil.
Saying that.
Indeed. Why did I make that clip so long? Anyway. Oh my god. What does this have?
This vending machine sells gold snipers if anybody wants.
Good.
I have.
Oh shit. Hello.
Anyway. Oh, Jesus. Vegas is doing something serious.
Victoria Winters donated $5. My
Vic-
name is Victoria Winters. This is to be a night of horror, a night that evil will display its terrible power, a night that an innocent is to become the frightened object of that power.
Wow. Yes, I need to get back to that. Good old Dark Shadows. Oh!
Hold on a second. What did you do?
Duncan said, on the image is a cocktail with a bomb next to it. I thought it was a fat chicken who had lost an eye drinking a cocktail. Oh my god. Leave a comment below if you see the fat chicken who lost an eye. I hear about what's going on social media, and then I go straight to the news wires to get the real story. Basically, okay, what is actually happening? Never, fuck all the spin. Just give me the cold, hard facts of the events as they transpired. And that's what the news wires give you. AP News and Reuters. That's the only place I get the news from anymore. I have nut skin all over me. My sack is empty. No more nuts in my nut sack. It's empty. You pick nuts. Put in sack. You pick.
Spaceship suit man. Spaceship suit man. He can do what no one else can. He's spaceship suit man. Spaceship suit man. Spaceship suit man. I'm gonna go and eat some ham. I'm spaceship suit man. Hey! Alright.
He always jumps back when it comes out the same hole.
Did you catch it? Did you catch it? Did you catch the mousey?
You know, he's waiting at the one hole. It's like, I know you'll come out that hole eventually.
won't move. Oh. I'm just dismembering you for my own safety. I'll just pull chunks off of you with my telekinesis leg. There we go. Yeah, good. Put him in a nice, neat little pile there. Thigh. Wow. And your head. There we go. Excellent. That was gruesome as hell. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate everything.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
This is really unnecessary, game designers from 25 years ago. Really unnecessary.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
Oh my god.
Applied to bare soil or around existing
It
plants.
occurs to me. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm even being interrupted by the clips.
By the activity
Oh my god.
and other
Will you please stop saying
the
that?
process is used to both
Mulch is going and
Distracting it all.
and in gardening,
holy shit.
and when applied correctly,
Jeez.
can
The evilest mulch
dramatically
ever.
Watch, because it's interesting.
Okay, I'm talking.
Please, down.
Oh,
You.
kitty.
See her peeking there.
Anyway,
See
I
this
can't
cat
get a
appear
word in edgewise around these
on
clips.
people
So
there.
I'll just show you and you'll see for yourself.
Yeah. The heck with you, low card. What's he got? Twin mag assault rifle. I'll take that. There you go. There's another shield for you. Run!
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know how do you
All right, you guys ready? Level 3 suit,
Oh.
20 grand. Here we go.
And he gets crushed to death in the machine. What the hell is it?
Nice.
Yeah, it's like right here.
Looking good, Isaac.
It's Thundercats. I like Thundercats. Hello there, dancing anime boob girl. Good. Do you like Thundercats? 'Cause I like Thundercats. What the hell? How high was I that night? Jeez. There we go.
Holy shit. What a
See,
pain
if
in the
that
ass.
doesn't
There's gotta be a
inspire
better way
people to
do
stick
this.
around, I don't know what else would, you know? I mean, come on. I mean, I love how just stupid so many of these clips are.
Oh, fuck. There goes my head.
There goes my head. Anyway, hello, I'm back. Eating spaghetti and drinking a margarita. Yes, I was giving live commentary to the past clips. But I imagine a lot of those clips are probably new to you folks on the YouTube side. People on the Twitch side have seen most of them a billion times by now. But I like how there really is no side anymore. It's like we've broken down the Berlin Wall, and now we can just all be wherever we are, and all have this communal experience of whatever, whatever the hell I'm doing that day. But I know Crackerjack finally came back. That kind of rhymes. Duncan, why the hell did I think of a communal toilet at that moment? Wow, I thought you liked my streams. Now I see what you really think. Communal. I'm so glad we can all be part of this communal toilet that is my stream. Oh, remember, folks, try not to cross the streams. That's not what multi-stream means. Oh boy. That's almost as good as when you talked about not liking artificial crab meat because it had, or no, not liking fish sticks because they had cram in them. Where you, of course, meant to say crab, but then it just became cram, and that just became a thing for literally years. Oh, man. So what was this? Oh, it's just one of those craft boxes with the noodles and seasoning, or you add a can of tomato paste. I do grate some of my own Parmesan on it when the packet it comes with runs out. Feeling lazy tonight. Ah. Yes, we all come together in the stream of Zeranizer gasming. I don't I don't know how to respond to that. Anyway, Duncan says Kraft only make cheese over here, so a generic sauce. I like bolognese sauce. Yeah, I don't like cram. I mean crab. Don't make it worse. And Crackerjack says, it's cheap and easy. I agree with you. Yeah. It's kind of like when I get a deal on ground beef. Like, I'd cook it all up, and then if I made something like, mac and cheese, craft dinner, I could just grab a handful of pre-cooked ground beef and throw it in there, and bam, it's a little bit heartier of a meal. It's a little bit more like Hamburger Helper, I guess. But but that'd be good. Also with ramen, like ramen noodles, I'd get grab a handful of the ground beef, put that in there, and I'd also get some frozen peas and carrots. And one of my favorite additives, because both peas and carrots have nutritional value. Corn, as delicious as it is, but being like 50% of the content of a mixed vegetable medley, um, it just doesn't have it just doesn't really have much in the way of nutritional value, if any, actually. So I wanted heartiness and nutritional value, so I just go for the peas and carrots. So again, handful of those, throw them into the ramen, and there you go. That's a good one. Oh, I love penne, Duncan. The regate version with the ridges, which I guess is Italian for ridges. I don't know, but well, that's the point, Esme. Corn goes right through everybody. That's not exclusive to you. Trust me. That's literally everybody. It's just there's no nutritional value to it, and it just passes right through your system. So it'll give you the satisfying feeling of fullness for a while, but you don't really get any actual nutritional value from it. So, yeah. So once I learned that oh, my wonderful delicious corn has been doing nothing for me all these years. You slut. Anyway, found that they had a variant that was just peas and carrots, so I just get the peas and carrots now. Oh, cottage, but yeah, when I did that, I don't know if you saw or if I streamed around the time I did shepherd's pie. I did it a couple of times for Rose and I, actually, where I made just a simple homemade shepherd's pie and put lots of peas and carrots in that too, and mushrooms and I forget some other stuff, but something to make it kind of creamy. Cream of mushroom, probably. I can't remember. Anyway, it was a simple recipe and it was really tasty. And then we put the instant mash on top. So it was good. You hate cauliflower? Really? I like cauliflower and broccoli. I have finally managed to start liking mushrooms. Oh, well, there you go. Love the taste of mushrooms, always have, but I hated the texture. Okay. So did you cook them in a certain way that the texture was more pleasing? Or did you just grin and bear the texture? See, for me, anytime I have steak, like I have to have mushrooms with it. To me, those two just go together so beautifully. And oh, okay. So you just faced your fear. I mean, that's kind of even more admirable, honestly. You took the hard way. The challenge. You faced the challenge. Wow. Well, cool. I'm glad that worked for you. Because, yeah, I find that mushrooms make for a nice additive to just about anything. Omelets, spaghetti sauce, shepherd's pie, um, chili, whatever. Pizza, of course. But yeah, I like mushrooms a lot, and of course with steak, without question. Mushroom Swiss burgers, oh, heaven. So, last night, finally, I watched Jason X for the first time. Had never seen it before, and it is the unrated version on here, I believe. Yeah, it must be because it's the only version on here. Let me just double check here because I know there are some other bonuses here. Let me just see if there aren't any alternate cuts or anything like that. No, doesn't look like it. No, just featurettes and stuff. Okay. So I guess the only one I have left is that I haven't seen before is the remake. Yeah. Stir-fried mushies. Yeah, that's pretty much how I do them. Good. the cat the kettle is defying you. As he says, no, I just had my mom add them to everything, forcing me to get used to it. I just hate rubbery textures. Once my parents stir fried them, and I was like, where has this been all my life? Ah. Okay, so that was kind of what I was saying, like prepared in such a way that it altered the texture in such a way that you found it less offensive and in fact delicious. Um, but yeah, stir fry would be another thing that they're good. Like I say, I mean, they're just a great addition to just about anything. Um, yeah, when we go to like the Chinese food buffet, um, there's usually a stir fried veggies selection there, and they'll have like whole mushrooms in there, along with carrots and baby corns and stuff like that. So, as Michael says, I used to hate Jason X, but to be honest, as a B horror sci-fi flick, it's okay. That's kind of how I looked at it. Was um, because it felt more like one of those direct-to-video sci-fi movies shot in Vancouver, Vancouver, Canada. I say, um, recognizing most of the cast as notable Canadian actors. So, but just one of those wonderful low budget early 2000s sci-fi movies, And come on, I got to say Android Chick, especially after coming out of her shell as it were, looked like a character that could have stepped right off the pages of Heavy Metal magazine, you know. Absolutely loved her. And the actress who played her, Lisa Ryder, I think her name is, Canadian actress who I've seen in quite a few other things before. So I was already madly in love with her before, and then seeing her all kind of punky gothied up, uh, essentially doing her best Blood Rain impression, just made me fall in love with her even more. So there you go. um, so Michael says, as a B horror sci-fi flick, it's okay. It has probably the worst design of Jason, not talking Uber Jason, but pre-Uber. The mask, the weird ripped up straight jacket, the headpiece. It just looks like Kane with a minor headpiece and mask. Uber Jason I thought looked awesome. Yeah, Uber Jason was pretty cool. And I liked the idea that they had supposedly been so thorough in making sure he was dead that it didn't matter because the nanobots had enough information to work with to recreate him. They just didn't have enough material. So they took material from the surrounding area, in this case, metal and other, non-organic forms, and put it all together to fill in the missing pieces. And boom, Uber Jason. Yeah. As like I basically approached it just kind of as its own thing, like as um almost like a fan film, if you will. Where it's just like, what if Jason somehow got on a spaceship and, you know, but I thought there was some great set piece moments in it, like when what is it, when he kills the pilot and co-pilot, and then the ship just plows through the space station and basically just blows it up. I thought that was awesome. But like do we count all those as Jason kills? Like, what's the body count in this movie? But yeah. But yeah, so anyway, I mean, to be fair, also with the New Line ones, you're saying you look at them as non-canonical. With the New Line ones, they didn't have full rights to everything, as we know, so they kind of had to do a soft reboot on the lore, which I think is why their take on the backstory of Jason and such is different than what we knew from the previous movies. So I think if you think of it as a soft reboot rather than a straight up sequel, then it can kind of work well enough within its own continuity of, well, 3 movies. Which technically means chronologically you'd start with Jason Goes to Hell, then go Freddy versus Jason, then finish it with Jason X. Jason X would be the last one. That would kind of work. I could buy that as a little sort of Elseworlds trilogy universe. Like, the thing is, like, what's kind of frustrating is, like, part of you wants to hate them because they mess with the continuity so much. But the problem is, as films, they're actually pretty damn good and entertaining. And like, damn it, why did you have to be good in other ways? I can't hate you fully. So as Duncan was fighting with his teapot, he says, "Yay, the kettle is finally boiling again. I can make tea. Because I use a teapot, I boil the kettle to warm the pot up. Then I need a fresh boil to actually make the tea. The kettle has started tripping its thermostat and won't switch on for ages till it cools. Might need a new one." Yeah, it sounds a little... It's developed a little bit of appliance senility there, I think. Yeah, and as Crackerjack says, that sounds like a headache. Probably worth ordering a new one just to avoid further frustration. Yes, and then says, "I barely remember Jason X. My last memory of that movie is when my friend's mom gave their 8-year-old son a copy when I was a kid. Made me raise an eyebrow. Huh, interesting. Gonna try and fix it first. I've had it 11 years, damn it." Interesting. Oh, Michael says they did a shit ton of sequel novels with Jason X. One of them I wish was a real movie. It involved Uber Jason causing an escape riot on Earth 2's New Moon's Supermax prison. I wish that had been the movie. Well, that sounds awesome. So they had like a continuity that continued in that universe, eh? Like in the Jason X. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. See, now I'd actually be very interested to read all of those. But yeah, it was. I actually thought it was a really fun, crazy movie that just went to batshit insane places. That was just fun. Like I just, I enjoyed it. It was entertaining, and I just fucking love kick butt, hot redhead android chick. So another one is to deal with Jason. The government makes a clone of Jason to deal with Uber Jason. So Jason versus Uber Jason. Well, that would have been fun as a movie too. Well, damn, that could have been a nice little trilogy. The hell, New Line. Take a chance. Though I don't even know if they do they still even own them? Does New Line even exist anymore? I know Warner Brothers owns New Line. But I swear it's been forever since we've seen a movie with the New Line logo on it. Like the last ones I can think of would be the Hobbit movies. Michael says they do get weird though. One introduced a genetic son of Jason with the worst name ever. Free Jefferson. Free Jefferson. Wow. Okay. Duncan says, "Oh crap, I've been scanning all my recorded DVD-Rs, scanning for errors, and I found one with an error." Cracks knuckles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And now the challenge begins. Can you recover the data? Did we lose YouTube again? It sounded like I was singing. I was not singing. Hold on. Okay, we're back to talking. We were talking about corn. Yeah, SMA says Jason X is always a lot of fun. One of my faves with the sequels. Ninkyo says I still have Jason's resurrection scene in part 6, classic horror moment. Oh, and definitely a nod to classic horror. I mean, that was like totally you know, Hammer horror, resurrection of Dracula, or Frankenstein's monster kind of moment. That was pretty cool. Daniel's Hot Topic says, I think Jason X is cool. That was the first Jason movie I ever bought. Oh, there you go. Rob Barnes says, for some reason, Z falling for a goth/punk chick doesn't surprise me at all. Bingo. Cybernetic Undead. Yes, there's some great kills in Jason X too. Yeah, there definitely was, Ninkyo. Yes, there was some very notable ones. Mesozoic says there's been a bunch of Friday the 13th fan films, some of them featuring returning actors. I've seen bits of some of them. I know there's the was it Never Hike Alone or whatever it is. There's like a trilogy of them. That's one I really want to check out. There's also Lost Tales from Camp Blood or whatever. They included them as extras on the Blu-rays. Um, which is basically a fan film series, but it's pretty good from what I saw of it. So yeah, there's definitely a lot out there. Yes, I see YouTube is still here as well. It's just sometimes my multi chat loses it for some reason. There we go. Alice, yeah, that's right. Oh, is it the man in the mask? Or the man behind the mask? I forget. Something about that. He's back. The man behind the mask or something. Yeah. It's a fun, cheesy little ditty. And no surprise that Alice Cooper is a big fan of Friday the 13th. Alrighty. Well, may your grocery shopping be plentiful and full of unexpected savings. Have yourself a good night. I like it when notable bands of the day, usually of the metal or, alternative rock kind of persuasion, because that's what the kids are into, show up in those horror movies, either as an end credits song or a song playing during the party scene, or sometimes just full on the theme of the movie. Yeah, Dream Warriors by Dawkins. Like, absolutely, that was great. Yeah, it is. Yeah, he says it's almost a Saturday morning cartoon theme. That's very true. It is kind of. Watch alongs through the live stream. Not really anymore. Once in a blue moon, but not really the way we used to. It's a lot easier to do it on the Discord, and or we can just sit and watch the thing together, whatever it is, and then that's it. And then I don't have to mess around with VODs and all this. So yeah, it's just easier that way. And I don't have to get dressed up all pretty like this. What, Discord screenings? Yes, absolutely. There's a couple ongoing ones I need to get back to. Probably not until after Halloween, though. We were in the middle of watching Attack on Titan and Babylon 5, actually. So, two epic sagas of very different types. Duncan says, question is, do I care about this Top Gear Specials disc? You haven't seen Babylon 5 yet? Oh. Well, some good news about that if you're into the old physical media collecting. The beautiful high def versions that premiered on HBO Max a couple years ago are getting a Blu-ray release this December, I think. Yeah, December, somewhere around then. So, Babylon 5, the complete series on Blu-ray. So, yeah. So that includes all 5 seasons. I don't think it includes any of the specials other than the pilot movie. But yeah. So that's pretty cool. And having we've been watching the HBO Max versions. And I got to say even those look amazing. So, I can only imagine how much better the Blu-rays will look with, 10 times the bit rate. Yeah. Yeah, well, and being a huge Amiga fan in the 90s, the first couple seasons anyway were all done on Amiga computers using Lightwave 3D. So they had a render farm of Amigas basically just chugging away, pumping out frames. And then I think the Intel chips just started to surpass the 68,000 series in speed. So they switched to PCs, I think, from season 3 onward. But that was interesting to me because not only was it using like extensive CG, but it was doing all that CG on the same kind of computer that I was using at work every day when I was working at the cable office. It's pretty cool. I've been trying to get through some Trek. What have you been watching? It'd be nice to see how Babylon 5 is different. It's more believable. Yeah, it does, like, a lot of its science is kind of based on actual scientific theory and stuff like that. So they had Harlan Ellison on as a consultant. Um, and they went in kind of more of a hard science direction with a lot of that. But everything, or very high technology, that sort of thing. But yeah, it is more believable in terms of how people get along or don't get along in a lot of cases, and you know just really detailed characters with massively complicated backstories. But you just love diving into all of that. It just kind of pulls you in, this curiosity of, you know, you want to know everybody's story. The original series. Excellent. Watching everything live action in order of release. So, yeah, no, it's very good. It's one that I've enjoyed rewatching from time to time, and one that definitely benefits from that. Um, is when you go through the first time, you'll see, all these, big payoff, build up and payoff and stuff moments, just beautifully structured that way. But then when you go back and watch it again, knowing where the big payoffs are, you'll see all these little seeds and hints and nudges towards that big thing happening that were right there in front of your face the whole time, but you didn't see because you didn't know. So it's one of those shows that just kind of rewards you for each time you rewatch it. You catch more and more. So that's one of the things that's always been fun about it for me. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the original series when it comes to Star Trek. And then Next Generation would be second for me. Because, I mean, Next Generation is basically the same thing as the original series. It's just a different crew, you know, but it's the same kind of show. They're out there exploring unknowns and stuff like that. But, but yeah, I love the original series just for probably much the same reason I love Doctor Who. Because, you know, the original series by Hollywood standards really did not get a lot of money. Much like early Doctor Who didn't get a lot of money. So just the creativity of how they kind of worked around that, um, you know, with efficiency of set design and use of stage space and whatnot to create all these different alien worlds, basically a different place every week. Um, there wasn't much in the way of standing sets other than the Enterprise interiors. So it's crazy to me. And then just the originality of the scripts. I think just how creative they were, you know. It was definitely I would definitely say it was ahead of its time when it came out. So in a way it's kind of nice to see that it did eventually find its audience and the rest of the world kind of caught up to Star Trek to where Star Trek was. And then we had Next Generation and so forth, and it's just kind of been going more or less continuously ever since. But the Doctor, yes, the emergency medical hologram, yeah. uh yes. Michael says, would it be fair to say that Twi'leks are the Orions of Star Wars? Very possibly, yes. I think that would be a very, very close approximation for sure. Ah, you Duncan says I haven't seen any Strange New Worlds. I think it's on a Paramount streaming service. Yes, it's on Paramount Plus. Um, and it is excellent. If you like the old shows, I'm sure you'll enjoy that one as well. I liked it a lot. I still need to watch the second season, but I loved the first season. It felt, in terms of like you know, the structure of the stories and the camaraderie of the characters and such. It felt very TOS to me, you know. It is getting physical releases. Yeah, one of my viewers sent me the first season on Blu-ray, so very grateful for that. It gets better in the second season. Well, there you go. See, I mean, starting strong and just getting stronger works for me. That seems to be the case with a lot of Star Trek shows, honestly, like other than the original, which started strong right out of the gate. But it seems like all the Star Trek shows have taken like a season or two to kind of hit their stride. You know? I don't know why. It just seems to be the Star Trek curse, maybe. All Star Trek shows must have a meh first season and then get better in the second. And you better be on top of your game by the third or you're done. Yeah. See, to be fair, when Next Generation came out, first year, you know, they kind of rushed it a little bit and, you know, it was kind of hit and miss. Second season, though, happened in the middle of a writer's strike. So they just recycled a lot of Star Trek Phase 2 scripts and stuff like that and hastily. So it still didn't find its stride for like the second season. Third season, though, that's when it really took off and became awesome. And it's pretty much fantastic from there on. But I would love to answer that question, but I still have yet to see the Orville. I've been meaning to check it out forever. Honestly, it's like it's all I can do to keep up with all the different things that I want to see. Never mind go through what I have on my shelf, you know. I'm trying, damn it. So, we'll get there. Duncan says, right, tried 2 drives. Looks like this disc was burned faulty by my least favorite DVD recorder. The thing burns with incorrect aspect ratios. Oh, so it doesn't flag it properly. It's literally just like an on-off flag in the like the header, I guess, of the disc. But for some reason, that DVD recorder forgets to set that, I guess. I don't know. That's annoying. So I'll just rip it and convert them to MP4. Well, there you go. But at least, but you did get the data off of it? Michael says, Orville is probably, if it were official, the best Star Trek show. Best modern Star Trek show. Burf. Seems like it's going to be a parody in the beginning, just FYI, but it leans into a more Star Trek feeling tone as it progresses. Okay, cool. Interesting. Well, either way, I've heard nothing but good things about it. So it's definitely, especially from Star Trek fans. So it's definitely high on my must check it out list. Yeah, oh, possibly, yeah. Michael says that I'm like 85% positive that Lower Decks was made as a response to Orville, LOL. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Crackerjack says it's like they didn't know what they were going for in the first couple episodes. That's okay. At least it wasn't a couple of seasons, right? Trying to show someone Next Generation from the beginning. It's like, I swear it gets better. Just trust me. It's important to have the context of these earlier episodes. Oh, it can be ripped. It only has 32 sectors at the very beginning that are faulty. I'm scanning. Oh, 32 sectors at the very beginning, which is probably where it would have put the aspect ratio flag. I'm scanning all the disks to create recovery files for them to correct such faults, but I need all sectors to create such files. Thus, this disk can't get that protection, so to the ripper it goes, where I can also fix the crap aspect ratio. There we go. So you are able to recover it, is what you're saying. It's just going to be a bit of a brute force method to whip the data into shape. All right, you mangy data, behave. It's only funny Top Gear clips. Fair enough. You can probably find them all on YouTube. But it's about recovering that recording of those clips specifically that you made. That's different. You have the only copy in existence of that. Well, Top Gear gets repeated over and over on UK TV. So true. Well, I don't know if that's a can of worms we want to get into right now. Michael says, well, Deep Space Nine premiered first. Babylon 5 had been in development years prior. Now, whether the series, as it continued, intentionally ripped off Babylon 5. Hey, you said B9. I don't know. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Well, that's a pretty open and shut case, actually, because Paramount had the entire show Bible that Joe Michael Straczynski had written for Babylon 5, which basically laid out the big bullet points of the plot and like the overarching points. And if you follow the overarching plot points of Deep Space Nine, they are annoyingly similar and occur at suspiciously the same points in the series as they did in Babylon 5. So, yes. I mean, sure, it has a lot of its own identity as well, especially with the crew and whatnot, but um yeah, I mean, it's impossible to ignore the similarities. They're just too similar to be coincidental. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Duncan says I have way more precious DVD recordings. Oh, I'm sure. Such as footage of the Mir station space station crash. Oh wow. Streamed live from the mission control where the Mir crew were trying to stay alive after Mir started leaking. I also have recordings of the 1997 Mars Pathfinder landing. BBC One had a special program all about it, so I recorded that. And the 1999 total eclipse in the UK, which I was at in Cornwall, and set the VCR to record everything on TV while I was there. Well, shit. That's all pretty awesome. Yeah, I would definitely put the priority on preserving all of that footage. That's some pretty cool stuff. Pieces of history. Well, I don't know that I would say it's them paying attention to each other. It's more one one just scribbled out the title Babylon 5 and wrote in Deep Space 9 on the show Bible. You know, that's the similarity there. But yes, Garak and Quark, Ninkyo, absolutely the two breakout characters in that, I think. Although I did develop a very big crush on Nana Visitor as Kira, Commander Kira, whatever. Yeah. Mm. Love those short, petite women with the big, deep, dark eyes. Mm. Oh, yeah. All about those dark, dark eyes. The devil's eyes. No. Or maybe. I don't know. I'm not picky. Let's see. Those discs are fine. Have their recovery data created. Excellent. I might upload the mirror stuff to YouTube. That would be really cool. I would definitely be interested in seeing some of that. Crackdeck says, so definitely beat for beat then. Pretty much. Although I think with Deep Space Nine, they stretch it out across a few more seasons. But if you were just to kind of look at the big moments, it's undeniably so. It'll be interesting to see. The stuff I liked about Deep Space Nine came from Babylon 5, I guess. BBC stuff might get a strike even though it's a DVD recording of a VHS tape played back on a failing VCR before I knew what I was doing. It depends. It depends what it is. I mean, if they were going to do anything with it, I would assume it would be up on YouTube from them by this point. Oh, Dax. Yes, Dax was definitely a close second for me. But something about those spots, they go all the way down. Yeah. Very true. Very true. A very attractive old man. That's you guys know Saint Scully the Skeptic, one of my regulars here. You will also know her by her other name, Jadzia. Hey, where'd she get that name from, I wonder? Yes. She is a big nerd, like us. That's why we love her. Jadzia Dax. Used to be Samu Dyson. So the plan today was to do some more thumbnails for Dead Space and Stray so I could post the next episodes for y'all. Because I've got a lot in there, like sitting in drafts. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Come on. We must have monetization on. I need my piece of the pie. Hmm. Hmm? Hey, greetings, Hunter. I also like pie, Crackerjack. Pie is good. Apparently, it's a good day to get some apple crumble for some reason. I can't remember. It's something to do with fall or autumn. I can't remember. Something I read in this, like, local community magazine that was sitting there in the waiting area. while Rosie was taking her written test for her driver's license. She sadly did not pass. She barely missed it. She just had one too many wrong answers. That was it. So she was very, very close. But yeah, so she's gonna retake it probably in a week or two and give it another go. But yeah. Oh, you lucky bum. Crackerjack says, "Oh, I have an apple pie in the freezer I could throw in the oven. No effort at all." Well, shoot. I might have to go and get pie now. Well, I can't get pie now. It's the middle of the night, but you know what I mean. Well, we got to get some donuts going here, though, if pie's going to happen. I mean, you got to do it for the pie, you know. That's the link you should see posted at the top of your chat window there, which will take you to the thingy. I don't know if it's showing on here, so hold on. There. And then should see it on yeah, and on YouTube it's right at the top. You should see a banner there that says you can support the S. Well, there's more words there. You have to click on it. And that'll take you through to the donation link if you wanted to drop a few bucks into the pot. Put towards the Keep Z Alive goal. Cheers. Good evening, Ryan79. As I watched your Halloween CD collection video a couple of weeks ago. Ah, yes. Cannot find any. I really liked the first one. I found the soundtrack on YouTube. Yes, some of them you can find on YouTube. There has been some preservation efforts with those. But also, if you look in the description for that video, I actually have Amazon links to all the ones that I could find. It's all depends on whether or not any third-party sellers are selling them right now, but it at least will allow you to find the listings, hopefully, unless some of them are no longer there, which is entirely possible. But yes. And it sends a few pennies my way too, for your patronage if you do manage to find one. But my finder's fee, I guess, which Amazon takes out of their cut. You don't pay any extra. So there you go. It's called Halloween was the best. Yes, that one. I think I mentioned the alternative, which is to get that DVD, the spooky ambience DVD, because the soundtrack is that CD. Like it is 100% that CD. And they just added visuals to it, basically. So you could always get the DVD and, I don't know, rip the audio somehow as an MP3 or something. But yeah, that's a favorite of mine. I have that one ripped as a WAV file just to preserve it. Don't want to chance the CD succumbing to laser rot or something, you know. But yeah, if you check out that DVD one, I remember that one. It has the same soundtrack. I think I mentioned that in the video, somewhere in the video. Might be like an addendum or something. But somewhere in there. Yeah, those were fun. I haven't really collected much more of those in recent years, so it seemed like a good time to do the overviews because I felt like I wouldn't be getting anything new for those collections for a while. So yeah, I'd been wanting to at least do the one about the audio tapes for quite some time. So that was that. These margaritas being tasting better and better, Crackerjack. Very nice. What kind of margaritas are you having? What any particular flavor combination? Huh. Our heater fan broke and it cost $1,000 to replace. So I like to have a reason to have the oven on. Yes. Michael says, "Well, that bumped me out to learn. Apparently, for both one of the later DVD releases and the Halloween collection, we were almost going to get as a bonus extended cuts of Halloween 4 and 5, but alas, rights issues. Ugh, God damn it. Remember Nog at first, immediately thought of Quark. Okay. I think my favorite character out of DS9 was Nog. The guy who played Nog was always worried that Nog would get killed off, so he played every episode as if it would be Nog's last, as he always thought it would be. Alas, poor Nog. Always skirting around the brink of death. That's too funny. Jose Cuervo White Peach. Delicious. Well, I'm a fan of anything with peach in it. Peach is good. It sounds very sweet and tasty. On my way to work. Catch you later. All right. Have a good one, Duncan. I should mention also, guys, speaking of donations, Mega Marathon Madness this Friday. We do them every other Friday. So the next one would be November 10th, I guess, after that. So, yeah. So Friday, October 27th, we'll be doing Mega Marathon Madness, playing some more Fort Nightmares. And depending how many bonus hours we get, depending on you guys. Yes, all the yawning really adds to the pitch, doesn't it? And belching. However many more extra hours we are because of you guys donating for more time will determine how many more games we play after that. So I have quite a backlog of spooky games that would be nice to start diving into. And yeah. So anyway, that will be Friday. And I guess as of tomorrow, we'll say that any donations that come in from tomorrow all the way through till Marathon Day do count. They will count towards adding extra time. So we've had it before where we've started with almost double the base time of 4 hours before we even started. So, yeah. So we'll keep track of the early bird donos and add extra time accordingly, and hopefully have a good marathon this month. Those are usually a lot of fun, a lot of craziness. This would have loved alternate cuts for Halloween, H2O, and Resurrection, which actually do all exist. Especially would have been nice to see the original cut for Resurrection, originally titled Homecoming, which makes far more sense as a title given the movie Resurrection went through a shit ton of studio forced reshoots. Yeah. Well, who knows? Maybe someday. They just need to clear the rights for just enough time to get it released once. And then the fans will make sure it's never lost again. I am streaming on multiple platforms, Ryan. Currently Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter all at the same time, which has already proven to be very beneficial as far as getting the stream out to more of my people. you know, so yeah. It would be nice if there was yeah, Hunter says it would be nice if there was a universal chat for all of them. Yeah. Well, there is for on my end where I can see that, but yeah, I know what you mean. There's just one chat that everybody logged into and was all in there together. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, other than doing it third party, it just seems more cumbersome for the viewers. Much prefer to have everything self-contained on whatever platform they're on. So, yes. And thank you for the follow, 8Slice. Appreciate that. Let's look at the Thing 2011 test audience hating the practical effects. Oh, I know. Oh, as Michael says, from what I understand, the test audience loved Busta, so they reshot the middle and end act of the film to make them happy. Another example of the test audience being morons. Yeah. Look at the Thing 2011 test audience hating the practical effects. Yeah. Oh, I know. It is ridiculous. Thought I heard a cat scratching at something. Ah. When was our last dono anyway? Last dono was 2 days ago. Was Duncan Large, actually, $25 towards the dono goal. We're running out of time on that. We ideally like to be as close to 100 as possible before the end of the month. What am I hearing over there? And there's not very much month left, is what I was going to say. I don't know. It's probably just something getting blown by the fan on my end. Oh, with the test audiences? Yeah, Crackerjack says, I always got the impression they got people who were completely ignorant of the source material to cater to the lowest common denominator. Yeah, no kidding, eh? I feel like chopping up one of those pork loins and making some shake and bake pork chops. I could do that. Unfortunately, it's easier said than done to bring you guys with me because, as some of you may recall in recent streams on Twitch, my extension cord for the USB is apparently shit and just kept disconnecting and disconnecting and disconnecting. So, yeah. Hunter says, I did one of those focus groups once, but I forgot that my friend who signed me up told me, don't tell them you went to school for screenwriting. Uh-oh. So, that skewed the results. You were overqualified. You weren't lowest common denominator-y enough. So in the meeting after, I started talking about how the story structure didn't work, and the lady talked to me after and said only a screenwriter would mention that. And gave me my $50 and said, don't come back, please. Damn it. You were too smart for your own good. But hey, $50 is $50, right? And you got a free movie. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Um, yeah, I mean, that's odd that they wouldn't want to hear that kind of perspective at all. They just want dumbass comments. As basic as it gets. uh, don't come back. $50 for a whore. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I think we lost the multi-chat again. Hold on. Refresh. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ninkyo says, I am Legend as well. The original makeup effects on the infected looked absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'll never understand why they made the zombies CG. Like, what? Like, the lowest of low budget movies can do zombies. Like, come on. I heard that wrong. I'm getting blown by a fan. If that is what you in fact said, then some of your fans must really be fanatics then. The price of fame and being a YouTube celeb, I guess. Well, I mean, who am I to argue, right? If it's part of the job, then so be it. I will happily fulfill that expectation. The fan in question is behind me here. I don't know if you can see it. But, yes. Tried to follow on Twitch, but since it was verified accounts only, needed my password, and I'll be honest, I'm just too lazy to go through all that tonight. I'll figure it out soon. Okay, fair enough. Whatever works for you. I mean, that's one of the reasons I'm multi-streaming now also is some folks, just Twitch doesn't work for them or they just can't be bothered. And that's fine. Whatever. You're missing out, but, I'm just saying. That's your choice. But the nice thing now is that multi-streaming to all the different platforms at once means everybody gets to participate, whatever their platform of choice is. I mean, for God's sake, I'm even on Facebook and Twitter. So, just because I can be, I know at least a few people watch on those platforms, so that's okay. That's cool. Hey, it's nice. I can respond to people on other platforms because you're reading it aloud. That is true, actually. I don't know what else I can do. I mean, to me, it would be weird if I'm just sitting here reading it to myself and then only giving the answers. I think it's important to read the question as well as my answer, Okay, Ryan says, but yeah, my first Halloween sound effects I remember hearing was back in probably 1987. Been a few years. Yeah. It's probably around then for me too, actually. I remember hearing some sound effects tapes just going trick or treating. Some of the houses would use them for their decorations. And a couple years later, I got the idea to start trying to collect them. So that was it. And then you already know the story of the tapes and the records and the CDs. Yeah. Is it okay to ask on stream what you use for edibles? Oh my god, we never talk about such things here. Yeah, of course. The ones I use are these are I don't know if it's different where you are, but this is what we have in BC. There's a brand called it's hard to see, but it's a brand called Glacial Gold. You can see it's all government approved. Taxed out the ass. But this is actually a pretty good deal. This is these are not so much edibles as they are extract. So they're just they're gel caps like that. There you go. So each gel cap has 10 milligrams of THC in it. So I usually take between 3 and 6 at a time, depending how I want to feel that day. So in this case, there's 100 of them in here. So it's definitely like a better dollar value than just going with edibles. Edibles can get quite expensive, although they're tasty. So this is just kind of a no-nonsense way to just get the cannabis into my system. Thank you very much. Take with a meal for best effect. And there you go. But there comes a point in the denouement phase, I think, where it does definitely feel like you're gonna just fall on your ass. So it may or may not be what you're looking for. It works for me, but that's me. I'm just me. So but yeah, I mainly just went with the gel capsules like that, simply because they're the best value. You know, you get way more bang for your buck than you do with regular edibles. So yeah. Yeah, I've also tried CBD only, and it didn't really do anything for me either. So, do I prefer those to the old-fashioned route, like, smoking a joint? Well, I mean, there's a certain tactile pleasure to smoking a joint, and certainly if it's at a party, there's a social aspect to it. Also, the kind of high you get from inhaling versus the kind of high you get from edibles is kind of different. They're similar in terms of, they give you a nice buzz and give you the spins and give you the giggles and give you dry mouth, but they're different in that the edibles take longer to kick in and it's more kind of like a full body high, whereas the smokables more just kind of go to your head, you know. But unless you have a lot of it, and then you get the full body high, but you're stoned and can't even move. but but yeah, they're like, yeah, both. I would say they both have their pluses and minuses. I mean, the nice thing about something like this is it's easy to take, and it doesn't stink up the place, and and it lasts a nice long time. Once it kicks in, I mean, I know I'm good for a few hours usually. So I've kind of got it to a science now where I know how much to take to have, you know, enjoy the benefits for X amount of time. So, um, but yeah, and it's, I would imagine smoking a joint would be a very similar, well, I shouldn't imagine. I can say that smoking a joint is a similar tactile experience to smoking a cigarette. So for me, when I have a cigarette, part of that is a tactile experience, and there's just the addiction, of course, and just I don't know, just everything. But that's that. But a very different effect. uh, Prefer a few cold beers to Eastern, like over like to relax versus cannabis, and that's fine. So, well, and Cracker Jack says honestly, just like smoking. Yeah, well, then there's that too. Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes, so yes, that's a huge part of it. It's like the same kind of tactile experience. Ryan says the very first time I got high, I remember taking my girlfriend home. She asked me what I was doing. I said, dropping you off at your house. She says, this isn't my house. Oops. That was like 1997 ish. Michael, edibles for me. Look at this room full of stoners here all of a sudden. How is it we just always seem to find each other? He says edibles for me, to the point. Doesn't have that weird skunk smell. No, it doesn't. Unless they're like really high potency, in which case they still have that, that distinct smell and flavor. But not as strong as it would be if you were smoking it, though, obviously. So, after work and weekends. Well, there you go. When it's Miller time, right? After a hard day's work. Crackerjack says my folks always say something to me about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was the same with my folks. They would always get on my case about smoking and stuff. It's just annoying. Maybe it was his other girlfriend's house. other girlfriend. Yeah. All right. Well, all this talk of smoking, I want to have a smoke, but I also just needed to get a refill anyway. I will be back shortly. Enjoy the dancing anime boob girl in all her high-res glory and some hopefully funny clips. See you in a bit. Isn't she the one who had the scented candle that smells like her vagina? Was that the one? As a lonely man, I may be interested in such products. Ah, just the sweet, soothing sound of smoldering pussy filling. Filling the home. Hey, Creepshow 3 is coming out from Scream. I have nut skin all over me. My sack is empty. No more nuts in my nut sack. It's empty. You pick nuts. Put in sack. You pick. Actually, if there was a Fortnite anime, I would watch the shit out of that. I'm kind of surprised they haven't done some kind of web series, because the shorts that they do are often quite well done and quite funny sometimes. Hey, Legally Blind Gamer! 40 months?
40 months. Holy moly.
So where are we headed?
40 months, and that's a 40-month streak. But sometimes I don't want the sweet part. I just want the salty part, you know? So, yeah. I mean, you probably noticed I eat more salty snacks than sweet snacks a lot of the time. That's just where I'm at, like in terms of what I crave and what my taste buds want. When I was younger, I would go for the sweeter stuff, you know. But all the pieces are falling into place. Excellent. Anyway, what's going on here?
There's two over there. Here.
Kill that chrome punk. There he is.
Oh fuck! I hit him 150 in the face too.
That one guy. Oh, it was the chair. That was the chair. That time it was the chair. That's fine. That's fair. I don't know. I'm not scared. You're scared. Fuck me. Oh. What do we have here? Sure, I'll take some of that. That's the good shit. Alright. So we can go. Fun with feistos? What am I even saying? What words am I trying to make and say? Fun with hyphens. Fun with fisting. People say it's not a good idea to smoke when you live on a space station, and this is true because all your air is recycled, right? And you don't want to gum up those filters with tar and all that stuff. So I just step out into the airlock, open the door, and it just sucks all the smoke into space. Of course, it does make inhaling a little difficult, but I've learned to adapt. Targets one.
Yeah.
Vermin says, I just dookied and it cried when I flushed the toilet, swirling in the abyss of chocolate water from my anus. Sorry, felt left out. You guys. I hear the the boss.
Yeah, he's with me! Fuck.
That's
Canadian monkey. You think the geese are bad? You haven't. Just wait until like a pack of monkeys just comes out of an igloo suddenly and attacks you with slabs of back bacon. Just beating you to death with like bricks of back bacon. Oh. Can confirm is true. Canadian monkeys, whatever it was. So I was thinking one of the things I should probably do is put up another episode of Dead Space for you guys. How much have I been holding out on you, making you wait and wait and wait? Yeah. Let's see. Where did we leave off? How am I? Hold on a second. I need to hide this. Hide the chat. You can't see the chat. It's a secret. I have to see where we are here. We're just looking at the full screen. Okay, hold on a second. Maybe if I make a threads. Not threads. What am I talking about? I forgot what I was doing. I know what I was doing. Hold on. If I do Twitch, I know how to do this. I am Smirt. Open link in new window. Video producer. Okay. So, actually, that is one thing I need to do is clips from the past several gaming streams. Yes, I am playing the remake, Crackjack. The first several parts are up on the YouTubes. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a Chrome one in here. Yeah, here it is. Turn that off. Chrome. Hey, Chrome. Oh, he's not even looking at it. This one. There. Okay, good. So now you're just seeing that Chrome, and I can check the chat in the other one. And then you guys don't see it by accident. See? I play by the rules. I'm a good boy. Fucking A. What games do I mainly play? I mainly play... Well, I play a lot of Fortnite with... mostly with viewers, actually. If they're viewers that I've known for a while, obviously. But, so we play that, and then other than that, I play a lot of single-player stuff. I did Skyrim for quite a while. I played the first Spider-Man. The second one just came out. I still need to play Miles Morales. Play Fallout 3. I need to play Fallout 4 and New Vegas. I play a lot of horror games. Love a good horror game. Big on sci-fi horror or sci-fi thriller stuff. So Dead Space was absolutely right up my alley. playing the original Dead Space back in 2008 and 2009 was one of my first big claims to fame on my YouTube channel. I was one of the first people on YouTube, if not the first person on YouTube. We haven't been able to find absolute confirmation of that. To have a reaction cam for a video game playthrough. A lot of people are doing Let's Plays with just a voiceover, but I was like the first or one of the first to have a reaction cam. So everybody was asking, well, how the hell did you do the reaction cam and stuff? Because nowadays it's easy. I mean, I'm doing it in real time with Streamlabs, but back then it wasn't so easy. So I had two camcorders, two old video 8 or digital 8 camcorders. One hooked up to the PS3 through a splitter, so I could send the signal through the camcorder and out to the TV at the same time, so I could see what I was playing. And then the other camera recording us watching, like me playing and Anetta watching me play. And then I would piece it all together in the editing. I would basically sync the two up in the editing and shrink the reaction cam down, And there you go. So doing it the old-fashioned way. So, yeah. I mean, there's still advantages to doing it that way. Namely that you have full resolution for the reaction cam if you want to go full screen with a reaction. But it's a huge pain in the ass, comparatively speaking, to doing it like this. So anyway, I play a lot of games. A lot of retro stuff, too. I love retro games, 80s and 90s stuff, old arcade games. I've got quite an extensive Sega Genesis collection through Steam. So, and other platforms. I've got Genesis collections on just about every console that I've owned. So, and Atari, the old Atari 2600, got a really nice Atari collection through Steam. So, that's a fun one. Going real old school then. Alrighty, so what did we want to look at? Forgot what I was doing. Oh, right. We were gonna do thumbnails for fucking Dead Space. Hold on a second. Right, so I need to figure out what was the last episode that I posted for you guys. Hold on a second here. So exciting, crossed 25,000 subscribers last month. Quite a nice milestone, very exciting. It's taken a long time to get there, but we'll see how things go over the next little while. I have a feeling things are going to start picking up soon. Okay, so last episode was part 8? Part 8. Okay. All right, so next one we want is part 9. So here, what I will do is I'll do this in such a way that I can show you fuck off. Okay. Hold on a second. Now, I'm not sure how well this is going to work. We'll see what happens. No. Yeah, here. There. Ah, perfect. Okay, it's just showing you the the video, and then you should hear the sound through me, basically. So perfect. All right, let's bring this down here. Yeah, we'll put it there. Good. Okay. Yes, Legally Blind Gamer says one game Z and I played together was called Oh Sir, the Insult Simulator. It was hilarious. Yes, that was very funny. That was a good one. Oh, wow. Crackerjack says, I still have to get through your Resident Evil 7 stuff. Dude, I posted my entire Resident Evil 8, including the DLC playthrough, all through last month. So you got all that to look forward to now, too. All right, so just going to check here. We should... Oh, this is perfect. I'm glad it did it like that, where it actually keyed into the image area instead. So, yep, there we go. Perfect. Excellent. I really take pride in the intros I do for these. Chapter 3, course correction. Okay. Alright, here we go. So we basically just wanted to skim through and find something visually interesting for the thumbnail. Being a lot, Well, I actually know. Well, you guys watch this for just a minute here. I'm gonna look for something. Are we able to go out here? Holy shit, we can. We can just go out here and explore around the exterior of the Ishimura. What? This is crazy. Oh my god. There's like other little cargo areas. All right, hold on. Get some more air here first, and then we'll... I'm just gonna go check out this little area over here. Well, I think this is me actually blundering into what I was supposed to be doing. But yeah, Dead Space Remake, playing it on PC, doing local recordings wherever possible. So I've been rendering the videos out at 4K to get a better bit rate, even though they're only recorded at 1080. There's definitely more content in the remake. They've expanded on the story quite a bit, especially Nicole's involvement. And it's just terrific. I really like... they really went above and beyond with it. Yeah, we got him. I couldn't tell because... I say that as a long-time fan of the original. Yeah. Thankfully, we have air right here. Was that one attacking me? I couldn't tell. Can't just punch it. I could shoot it. Oh shit. Which way do we go again? Oh shit. Where is it? Oh no. What was that? Was that air? Thank God that was air, because I don't know where the hell I am now. Holy shit. This is great.
I'm completely turned around. I need to find my way out of here, like, now.
So much tension in this game. I love it. My crazy twin brother.
Am I back where I was?
Oh, Barn says it looks like you have a twin brother who is into cosplaying an astronaut.
Actually, door right here.
Oh, really?
Funk
says, I got my PS3 back from brother yesterday. I forgot he had it. So I was playing some Fear last night. Nice. I enjoyed those.
Hit him already.
Alright, so we're just going to skim ahead a little bit here.
Hey, I remember her. Carol Danvers. You know, Captain Marvel. Adding organic growth and engineering. Adding this to my maintenance priority request. Maybe something in writing will make them pay attention. That unidentified growth reported elsewhere on the ship has reached engineering. Not even medical knows what the hell this stuff is. It looks like someone threw their guts up all over the walls and smells about the same. It's spreading faster than we can cut it up, which is pretty disgusting in itself. It's already busted the cargo lift and it's getting into the engine spoke. If we
Sounded like I was trying not to hurl there.
Main engine chamber by the day after tomorrow. Meantime, I'm heading to the mining deck. They got PFM 100s in storage for ice mining, and they can spare the fuel. Maybe cauterizing the stuff will do the trick. Just hope it doesn't smell worse when it's on fire. Yeah, the gloop. Oh, and here we go. Actually, we're seeing the first bit of it here. The safe sizes here.
I don't like to take thumbnails that are too deep into the episode.
Stop here. That's a nice attention to detail, actually. That makes sense. He'd have the same kind of uniform as Isaac, right? Here we go.
But it makes no sense. They're out of fuel. The centrifuge is offline. We're tethered to a 4 trillion ton payload. Without the engines, it's dragging us down to the planet.
Can you handle it alone?
Sure. Fix the centrifuge, get the fuel running, then do a full restart. But you'll need to stabilize our orbit from there.
Standing by. Fast as you can, Isaac.
Doing south?
Yeah, and having Isaac speaking in this one, and it's the same actor who was in 2 and 3, by the way, which I thought was a great bit of consistency. He's much more actively a part of the story and the, you know, helping the other two investigate what's going on and stuff like that. So it's very cool. Yes, Colin Thompson says, hi, LOL, didn't know you have a twin brother. Apparently, news to me as well.
Sort of the original plan. But, well, see, now look at that. That was an alternate route to get to engineering. Rather than just walking there from medical.
Oh, I hear that, Crackerjack.
So
he
had
says,
to go outside the ship.
Says, I bought the Fear games like 10 years ago and have yet to play them. I'm that way with so many things. Oh, God, yeah, there's so much stuff on my shelf that I've had for probably as long, if not longer, that I still have yet to watch. I might never watch, you know, it's entirely possible. But the intention is there.
And go to engineering from the outside. So we actually did inadvertently go the right way. I didn't know that, but I mean, Hammond said what we needed to do. Machine shop. What do we got here? This area. Ripper. Oh, well, it's where we're.
This sounds in the video.
To do. Machine shop. What do we got here? Oh man. Well, it's where we're supposed to go, so... Yeah, I think I remember this area. Okay. Oh. What, be that? Not that. Oh, be that. Okay, I guess we got to pick it up. All right. Ripper. All right, sure. I'll take that. Mm-hmm. Well, might as well equip it.
So dramatic for the Ripper.
Here.
It's not my favorite
buddy,
weapon.
How's it going? Of course, I get the biggest raid I've had in years. Oh, holy shit ball. Of course, I get the biggest raid I've had in years, and I'm not even paying attention. 50. A little game. Sir, scored. Oh my god. I'm drinking this cold brew. These two. So they can make a clip of it if they want. An old hand. Peep.
So a big interlude in the middle of me talking to the raid, I guess.
For a living are a little bit nuts. Like, I'm glad I checked in with the chat. Meanwhile, I'm gonna put Twitch up on the PS4 here now that my I did a playthrough of the original Dead Space. And this is off of my PS. Anyway,
I guess it's relevant.
sorry.
Little conversation in the middle.
Yeah. All right.
Of the horror.
Well, there's not much.
I even
down
know
here.
that Fear Files is exclusive to the 360, but I couldn't tell you what it's about. Yes.
Well, you
As
need to find
Dinkyo
the
says,
thing that's gonna trigger all the monsters.
collection backlogs are
You know,
real and
it's
brutal.
right here.
LOL. I still have
Are we
stuff
going
in
in
shrink
there?
wrap.
Fueling
Yep,
control?
same.
Yeah. Okay. That makes. Because if you ever want to hear it, it's not. Oh. Yeah. I remember this from the first game or the original. To me, both pretty scared in a lot of spots. Speaking of just items that are around. Perfect. All right, room. Like I don't chapter area.
We're getting pretty deep into the episode here. I didn't want to go this far.
Oh fuck. Oh jeez.
Did I go back?
Away with you.
Cleaning up
I
the
like a
place.
tidy ship. Oh, yeah. Bye. There's more.
They do a little bit look like
There we go.
praying
Throw you into
mantis.
the
Yeah.
engine. You've become fuel now. Think of scenic routes here on because there's Jesus, so there would have been like 5 of them here waiting for me. That's crazy, man. Crazy.
Progress report filed by. Now we need to. There's got to.
More with Jacob Temple. They really expanded on the Jacob and Elizabeth story too, which is great.
Again, I thought it was a thing.
Isaac.
What?
Daniels? You made it.
Thank God. After the bridge, we thought that.
Glad to disappoint. I barricaded myself in the computer core. I can hear them, but I don't think they know I'm here. Isaac, I've tracked down your rig. You're in engineering, right? I'll get myself.
How many times has that same fucking pole fooled me? Alright. So I didn't quite catch what she's doing. Oh, we can get in here now.
Security card.
Node? Yeah. Definitely hearing a crazy door nearby. Ah, excellent. Excellent. Okay, so what all do we got here? What's, lights, life support, south refuel station. Oh, boy.
Oh, yes, this part. This is actually pretty funny.
That's interesting. So we have to choose.
It
Kill the
is
lights.
12:30 here. Half past
Light in the
midnight.
dark. Or we can turn off the air. Now, we did see some oxygen stations strewn about, but would we be able to get to them fast enough is the question. So what should we do? Fight in the dark or fight in no air? I really need to pee. So, Carlin, did you want to throw up a quick poll for everybody? And I'll be back. Don't touch that dot. Don't mind me, I'm just your friendly neighborhood hippie spaceman from a reject 80s public access TV show. Lots of blue screen. Because back in the 80s, we used blue. Now there's green. It's all about blue.
I don't know why that is.
Poll. Excuse me. Let's take a look here. This pop shop is really good. Hey, we have 42 viewers. That's the ultimate answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Did you know that? And if you did, I might want to be your friend.
Yes, I am indeed on the West Coast.
In a purely professional capacity, of course. Okay. So the viewers have spoken. We had a little poll here in the live stream, and they voted for... life support. Yeah, which means we're going to be turning off the oxygen.
Bonus, here's my initial reaction to the poll results.
First or second? Well, which is which? Oh, life support. Oh my god, you guys want me to turn life support off? Are you crazy? Oh my god. Okay, you were too cruel. I was just going to fight in the scary dark, but...
Now back to the terror.
I don't know why we would do... What is the logic of doing that? We're literally just going to make things
That's
more difficult
funny.
for ourselves. At least fighting in the dark, I got lights, you know, we could...
Okay.
To make sure... Alright, we're going to... Hold on. Off into death, do that.
Oh, and then Streamlabs crashed and nuked my local recording. Oh.
Wow. Did we just lose everybody that we got from that raid? Things running fine. Yeah, I mean, we need to pull some stuff from the Twitch stream. Alright, well, I turned off the air, as per everyone's request. And now I've already forgotten where the hell the air thing is.
There's a few instances where everything crashed. Sigh of relief.
Oh, what? Oh, hi there. Okay. Whoa, Jesus, hello. Oh, fuck's sake. Because you can't hear them, right?
Yes, a lot more realistic with the sound. You only hear sort of what vibrates in your own suit.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Did I run out of air?
I'm not entirely sure why I died there.
My head just randomly explodes. Like it's tough because I remember in the original, even when you were in zero gravity, you'd hear some stuff, but in this one they've made it totally realistic in that you hear nothing other than the ambiance within your suit of your own footsteps. This one they
yes, Alien Isolation was amazing.
Oh. What?
I mean, we can grab that. Why did my head randomly explode? I don't know. I mean, the only other sort of big thing that happened in that one was we got the Ripper. I think if we switch over here, you should see Vegas. Should I just load it up? Yes. So this is actually my Dead Space thumbnail template. So let's see. I just need to put the picture into the correct directory. The correctory, if you will. Hmm. Obviously, we're going to want to brighten that up. Sure. Like an Italian horror movie. Shit, just a hair off. That looks good. Oh, I think it's this receipt. This receipt keeps rattling next to me. I keep thinking it's like a cat scratching or something like that. See, I mean, this would fit better up here, but we gotta. I don't know. Maybe we won't rotate it at all. I was just thinking something a little more dynamic, but yeah. Yeah. I like that better. Why my head go boom? It's silly and I like it. So now we go back in here to drafts. You can see I have all the Dead Space episodes. Huh? Oh, you can't see a goddamn thing, apparently. Yep, no, you didn't see any of that. I'm terribly sorry. Well, anyway, I made this thumbnail from this still image. And there we go. So now what we're doing is here. Yes. Now you can see. So here, you can see all the Dead Space episodes that haven't been scheduled yet. So we've got quite a few in reserve. Last few episodes of Stray. Should probably put those on the schedule. Yes. There's 30-something videos here. Yeah, so part 9. This is the one we want. It's head explodey time. No. It is now time for your head to explode. $20.23. Just put a thumbnail on there. There we go. And let's just publish that right now. Oh shit, I forgot to put the oh fuck. Forgot to put the thumbnail on it. Hold on. So annoying. Too eager. Too eager to get it up and out. Get it up and out? That doesn't sound right. There. Why my head go boom? You can't even tell what's going on. It's just this bloody mess in the thumbnail. Perfect. You have 15K points now. How long ago was it that you removed the options? Oh, God, like months ago. I don't know specifically. I didn't keen. What are all these reactions? I just came onto the YouTube side and saw all these floating reactions. Oh, cool. Is this like TikTok? Are you throwing thousands of dollars at me? I don't think it is. I think it's just emotes, just for fun. Trying to decide if the church pillar death from hot fuzz counts as a head explosion. Oh, that's just you, Funk. Are you bored? Your finger just twitching on the button. Ow, my noggin, Isaac Clarke. Yes. Ow, my groin. Okay, so that's good. That is up. That is done. I'm just so unmotivated to work right now. Ugh. I think because we're getting towards the end of the month and we're just not getting towards the end of the dono goal. Last one we had was a couple days ago. We had like one good day and that was it. But that said, Mega Marathon Madness on Friday. Everybody be there. Definitely bring your wallets to that one because you want to keep the party going as long as we possibly can. That's the idea there. So, yeah. So what was this one? It was September 29th. So I haven't done any of the October ones. Well, shit. Okay. Probably do some of those. Friday the 13th, Mega Marathon Madness, where we barely made it out of the default time. Yes. Well, here's hoping having the marathons doing double duty on YouTube as well brings a little bit more in. We shall see. Content creators are like waiters and waitresses. We live on our tips. Literally. Unless you got like just literally millions of subscribers, in which case you can live off the ad revenue. But we're not there yet. We only just hit 25,000, so.
Yeah, I've heard that one too.
There's a witch in the series that rides a broom that looks like a Roomba. Nice. Very nice, very nice. From a distance, and then I guess. Do we win? We won! Holy shit. I was almost gonna wait for the reload on that shotgun because I was loving that shotgun so much. I was like, no, I better switch to another gun.
That was awesome.
Holy shit. Woo. We'll look at that in a sec. Cheers, everybody. Oh, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the playlist for lots more Fortnite action. Hit thanks if you'd like to support the show. And we will see you next time. All right. All right, good. First round of the day was a win, I guess. So we better find the beginning of that, and then we'll just kind of see how the ending played out. I like to see how the final fights play out, because they're usually pretty exciting. It's such a...
I should have got it.
I just picture like a 30s style animated party of ghosts and ghouls and goblins, and they're all singing this song around. 30s... It's such a...
I should have got it.
Oh, yeah?
I was like, oh my gosh, I was in the shop, like... Nice.
Hold on.
Nice. They had that emote in the shop, like, a few days ago.
Oh, yeah?
I was like, oh my gosh, I want it so bad, but I was like, ugh.
It's such a...
I should have got it.
I just picture like a 30s style animated party of ghosts and ghouls and goblins, and they're all singing this song around
skeletons.
Yeah.
It just evokes like all this sort of classic Halloween imagery for me. It's such a great song. Little Witch Academia. I've heard of that one.
Yeah, I've heard of that one too.
There's a witch in the
All right,
series.
we don't need to
who
watch
rides
the
a
whole
broom that
thing.
looks like a Roomba. Nice.
So just skip
Go
ahead
without
to
me.
the end
Just
here.
fucking go.
I just don't get caught in the storm.
Oh, this. Okay, yeah, I remember this.
You need it.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great, actually.
Yeah, so we're just gonna see how this last little bit plays out here. Should be interesting. A lot of chaos around.
Oh shit.
Got him.
I'm down.
Holy fucking shit, man.
Oh, he got some.
Firing
mushrooms.
each shot as I...
You are alive.
Thank you.
Yeah, shit, they had some good
There
shit.
are people coming
We
in.
got company.
Oh, shit. There's another slurp over here. You need it.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great, actually.
Oh, wait. Okay. I'm gonna take combat shotgun. Oh my god, Scrump.
Meow.
Yeah, I'll take that too. And we better get out of here.
That was
Mud
nice.
in the water.
People shooting.
Sorry. Where are they at?
Shit, we got kinetic blades coming in, and
Okay.
Here he is.
Okay, 50. Oh, I gotta send it blade.
He's down.
Oh, damn it, kinetic blade, kinetic blade.
god damn.
Wow, we are down low. Thank you, Piper. Oh my gosh, Piper is actually healing me.
I know, she's awesome. Thank you, Piper. I thought there were like way fewer people left in that. I thought we were done, but apparently not.
Me too.
Pick
Okay,
up
do we
this
got
crown
another-
just because why not? And
Oh shit! I
so
know.
on and so forth. And what's it's and who's it's. Do I ever grab that buried treasure that's sitting right there? Only, don't get caught in this storm.
Fuck!
Seriously?
What happened?
Oh my God,
Oh, and
Scully.
Piper's dead.
Well,
Go without me. Just fucking go.
Oh my God.
Don't get caught in the storm. It's me versus 4 people.
I was trying to grab a heal. Oh,
Don't
yeah,
get caught in the
just go without
storm. Instantly dead, and Piper
I
dead
don't
with
really have
her
much choice
because
now.
she hired Piper.
me. No.
Which just immediately brought
How
us
are there 5
2
people
players
watching
down,
this
me
other
versus
than-
everybody.
I don't know. Probably the ones I eliminated.
Bro. Well, I mean, yes. That's yes. I believe in you. You can do it.
It just got so quiet.
Fuck is everybody? Just got like, why is it so quiet? When the circle this
Scary.
small.
Oh, there's some shield mushrooms.
Each shield mushroom gives you 5 ticks of shield. So, I mean, it's not, there was like 25 shield there. That's the, I think that's the last of them.
I see them.
Down
Oh,
one.
somebody said, oh. That's like that turret.
Holy shit!
And there it is. That was down. What was my health at? Like. Oh my God, like 4 health. He almost had me.
Balls.
Hmm. That was a Friday the 13th victory. Very nice. Now, I don't know if we got any other victories. That may have been our only one. Do they add any good Halloween skins around this time, Nink, you asked? Yes, they absolutely do. Every year. They bring back old ones from previous years, and then they usually add some new ones. So this year's selection hasn't been well. Actually, they have some licensed ones as well. So they had Ash from Evil Dead. They brought out last year, I think, or the year before. This year they brought out. They got Jack Skellington, and they also got Michael Myers. So a couple of special Halloween skins there. But they do a lot of their own designs as well. So Well, I'm genuinely impressed by how many people are here, considering the time of day. Are you guys mostly from the UK, as well as a few night owls? I'm guessing. So kind of crazy. So yeah, that was a good satisfying win. Now I don't know if we won any more. How long is it until we play another round? Holy shit. I did some damage to him.
Yeah, I did too, a little bit.
Where the hell did they go?
Nope. Got him.
Oh, he got me. Behind me.
Oh, shit!
Oh my god, that was like the last two people.
No, we were third, so.
That's so close.
Yeah.
Well, no, but like all the people at the end converged there. It was everybody that was left. I love these muscle cars. They're very satisfying to drive around.
I still haven't seen any zombie road signs.
Oh, did you want to hire this other character right here?
I can, yeah.
Then we'll have two. Always hire the NPCs when the opportunity comes along. New combat ones, no less. Because they can give you additional bonuses, like they can sometimes toss you ammo or heal you or whatever.
Shit.
Damn. His teammate came over while I was hitting him. Was that it? Did we switch this? Oh no, hold on.
Well,
I don't know what this clip is here. Is it a clip? I don't know. No, hold on. You need to hear me. You see, I made these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef. So I take one of these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef and I flatten it out in the frying pan to make a patty and then fry it up. And that's a burger. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's clearly meant to be a bit, so we'll just grab that. And well under a minute, so it can be used as a short. No, hold on. You need to hear me. You see, I made these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef. So I take one of these giant spherical wads of seasoned ground beef and I flatten it out. And just call it giant spherical wads. Patty, and then fry it up. And that's a burger. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay. Giant spherical wads. Well, that's good. I want to get the mic. Well, I'm hanging out here as well as in the YouTube chat. but I don't know if I count as a viewer without the stream playing. I have no idea. Ever make smash burgers? I don't know. I don't know what those are. Maybe I have. And he was like, damn, now I'm craving a burger. I know, right? It's just so cruel. Well, that reminds me, I do actually have burger meat in the fridge, ready to be made, ready to be used in something. So I could do that. But I was thinking shake and bake pork chops. I'm going to get these highlights sorted, and then I'm going to go make food. And then perhaps tomorrow we'll start earlier because I don't have any pressing errands tomorrow. So sadly, Rosie did not pass her driver's test, but she got it very, very close. So she's going to try again. She has to wait at least a week before she tries again. So she's going to try again later. Did we play any more? Yeah, we did. Okay. Is it me? Who is it?
I mean, even the way it reloads is cool.
Oh, it's
Like, you
Choke.
just shove the thing in.
Okay. Yeah. Try not to get splinters.
The other thing I found crazy about Lost Places.
Man, he just came in. Fuck, he got me. He's right here. He's bounced around the gas station.
Fucking heck. There's a duo right by. He has no idea there's a duo stalking him on the mountain. As long as he doesn't die in the storm.
Yeah. Okay.
This one.
Let's go. Where are you going?
Grab the door. Oh my god.
Trying to fight him in the storm.
I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
I'm trying.
Finish him off.
Oh my god. Power ups are insane. Oh my god, he's too strong. He can kill me.
Dude!
He's just running away.
Myself so you could finish this challenge.
It's like the rocket does nothing to this guy.
No, where are you going?
I need to get an AR. I'm out of ammo.
Well, come here. I'll give you what I have.
Oh my god, he killed me.
Fuck. I dumped all my ammo on the floor for you. You gotta tell me what
Why
you're
is
doing.
he so strong?
Because he's a boss.
He's like stronger than the other fucking masked bosses.
He's like a super boss.
No.
And he has siphons.
All you see is his key on the map running away.
You're gonna have to move. Storm's moving. I mean, they're gonna have to move out that ridge if that's what they are. Because the storm's gonna push them out. Oh, look at all that ammo and stuff. Isn't that nice? Oh, here comes somebody.
I don't know if he clutches this one.
Vehicle.
There's only 3 people left.
Flashes over there. Got another one on your left. Another one on your left.
Hit him, hit him.
Oh, fuck. He's got a rocket. Stop. There's a duo. You fucking idiot.
He hit him with the grenade, though. Did you hear that? He cracked somebody.
You're so stupid.
That's
You
stupid.
don't fight the only other fucking soul.
Stupid. So I mean, you see me when I play like first-person horror games. I like to take all the time in the world to take in the sights and enjoy the scenery, you know.
Oh, this is Rose.
Yeah, yeah.
Rose
I need
is
to be
playing
fighting for my life
Overwatch.
every single second.
Yeah.
Stay together, but
Yeah.
seen or read have been terrific. All right, well, I guess that's it. It's really just those 2 clips. I knew there wasn't a lot. So yeah, most nights it's been like we just get like 1 or 2. What? Streamlabs chat doc. Try the new combined chat and events tool. No. Thank you. Get out of my face. All right. I don't know if you guys even saw that. But anyway. So, smash burgers. Punk Monk says, I've been to a smash burger in Philadelphia. Okay. It's almost 2024. We need taste-o-vision or something. Lady Blank Gamer says, back when I was in high school, I still had to take the in-class part of driver's education, even though I couldn't possibly get a driver's license. That's weird. Never been to a smash burger personally. I should check them out next time I head to Grand Rapids. Smash burger, eh? Okay, hold on. Let me look it up here. Oh. Well, damn. So what's the idea here? So we got like 2 patties, cheese in between all of them. So it's basically just like a big fucking double cheeseburger. Well, I'm definitely down with that. Oh, it looks like on like a brioche bun. This looks good. 2 patties and caramelized onions. Cheese. Fuck yeah. God damn. Okay, well, this has made me hungry. I'm definitely going to make those pork chops now. Thanks a lot. You're making me end the stream early. I'm just so hungry. Burger smashed into the pan, so a lot more surface area gets. That's probably very similar to what I do then, because that's kind of what I do. Like I was saying, how I'll start with the ball, and I just store them that way because it's easier. And then just literally just press the patty out of them. You know, press the patty out, and I use the spatula to flatten it out even more. So I like to have a wider surface area, so it kind of sticks out the edges of the bun, and reasonably thick. So a thinner, crisper patty. Yeah, I also do. I do them well done. Like that's the only kind of meat that I do well done is burgers. But otherwise, chicken. I always have like blue rare. No. Chicken and pork, obviously, also not well done, but like cooked through so that they're white all the way through. But beef, like steak, medium rare every time, man. Well, like the ones I had last night, those were pretty much perfect. They leaned more towards medium than medium rare, but they were very good, very, very good. So I actually got some actual shake and bake the other day while grocery shopping. I thought, why not? It's only like $5, and they're tasty. If they're done right, you can almost see through them. Wow. From all the grease. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think I'm probably going to head off. It's 1:15, and I'm trying to keep the streams a little shorter and tighter, just because I know a lot more people will be kind of keeping an eye on the repeats and such. And we'll play it by ear. It depends what it is. Like if I'm doing a game, then obviously we'll probably go a little longer, depending what it is. But or if it's a marathon day, obviously. So, oh, yes. Plus, then it's not quite so much of a grind for me. And just remember, those of you who do want to contribute to the stream and what I do, you can donate whether I'm online or not. I'll always make sure that everyone who wants to get credit gets credit the next time I stream. So we do have a few people that drop offline donos from time to time. And I always make sure they're credited at the top of the next stream. So don't worry, you'll get your moment in the spotlight, whether it's while I'm live or not. Either way, I appreciate the support. You literally keep me going, so thank you so much. Alrighty, folks. Well, I'm going to go make some pork chops, and then maybe I'll watch the Friday the 13th remake tonight. Yeah, Jason X was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that one. And, yeah, I've been looking forward to checking out the remake. I hear it's very heavily based on the first four, like the original four, so I look forward to seeing kind of what elements they borrow from each and what they change and things like that. I've heard it's a pretty solid remake, so yeah. Spotlight, Vermin? Give me the limelight. Oh, the limelight. Right, got you. You're talking the spotlight. Front and center. Alrighty. Have yourselves a great day or night, everybody. I will see you sometime tomorrow, hopefully earlier. As I say, I don't have any pressing errands to run tomorrow, so we'll see what we can do. I really got to do my hair, actually. Once I do my hair, then maybe we can film some videos, and you can enjoy that process. Alrighty. See you next time in whatever form it may take. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.